Welcome back to Navy Dynasty. This is Season 2 of our quest to bring the midshipmen a national championship. Year 1 went fairly well, I would say. We went 12-2, and yes, you're not seeing that incorrectly. Your eyes do not deceive you. In Year 1, we did in fact win the Boca Raton Bowl. It was an electric season for sure. And I'm really excited to see what Year 2 has in store. We are live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Bengal per usual. And I am super excited to see what this season has in store. Our schedule is as followed. We are facing the Riverside Royals in Week 2. Hopefully a big game there. Bye week in Week 3. And then a lot of home games to start, which is really good for recruiting. USF, UAB, Air Force will be a big recruiting week because it's always a rivalry game. It matters more towards recruiting. At Charlotte versus Rice, at Notre Dame, at Memphis versus East Carolina, and then a bye week before 2 road games at Tulane and Temple, and then versus Army, of course, in the final game of the year at FedEx in Landover, Maryland. So that'll be an interesting one. But a lot of time between then and now. In terms of recruiting, we actually had 5 stars that were interested off the rip. Like, I believe Michael Campanaro, his interest is 6th. I think there was a safety in here in Sinaloa Lapuaho. And I also think there are some 5 stars and 4 stars that are not even getting offers, like George Kolowatangi from Gillette, Wyoming. We've got some names in this year's recruiting class, but the theme remains strong. We're working in the trenches on the offensive line, and of course, also the defensive line and linebacker. Our defense needs to be better if we're going to take on teams like Notre Dame and be successful and win not only the conference, but eventually a national championship. Quarterback is less so important, but a guy like Richard Gregg has 95 acceleration. That seems to be pretty good for what we actually want to do offensively. Of course, going after plenty of running backs as well. Receiver is going to be less important, but Braden Garnes and Nick Lole, both no offers. So that is where recruiting is. We're saving our coach upgrade points for now, but I could eventually see us increasing weekly recruiting hours for linebackers, offensive linemen, receivers, and running backs, but right now it just doesn't make a ton of sense. And we'll get ready here for our first game of the season. It's a tune-up, style game against my old dynasty from NCAA 14 and college football revamped, the Riverside Royals, a.k.a. FCS West. Our team is pretty similar compared to last year. We still have the core of the offense, Blake Horvath in at quarterback, Eli Heidenreich and Brandon Chapman at receiver, and of course, Alex Teska, pronounced Teska, at fullback. So it should be fun to see what those guys can do. Now, we did lose a lot of talent. The offensive line is really, 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 really awful. We're starting the true freshman Kevin Cookus at left tackle. Guard center is Ben Purvis. He's pretty good, but it's a really, really bad offensive line. I am excited, though, about our 1 5-star, Terrell Radigan, star development. Hopefully he ends up being a beast. He has basically no skill caps. Finesse moves is going to end up being really good, you would hope. Strength, really good. Run stopping could get up there, and then quickness as well. But right now, as a true freshman, he doesn't really have like a true and defined role where he's going to play, every snap or anything like that. He's going to be our rush defensive tackle 2, and also a starting defensive end. Because off the edge, we, of course, have Luke Pierce, who was quite good last year at only 217 pounds. Navy's built different, literally. And Jashawn McClain, who has 78 speed, 86 acceleration, but 96 finesse moves. So I think we have what it takes to potentially go back and, you know, win double-digit games comfortably. But last year, you know, we pulled off some close wins against, you know, teams that we probably shouldn't be beating, like Notre Dame, like Tulane. This year, we've got a little bit more firepower in some areas and a little bit less in others. We're going to start here as the number 21 team in the country. We have 20 hours back, and we'll try to get some of these players committed to our school as soon as possible. So we'll arrange these 20 hours and jump in and take on the Royals. Okay, jumping in, home game against FCS West. The reason why this could potentially be a really big game is because it's going to be the worst team we play the entire year, but also the team with the most heart. Shout out the Riverside Royals. But for players that have play style deal breakers, like DBs that like interceptions and defensive linemen that like sacks, obviously, this is a game, as we see Blake Horvath and our 5-star true freshman Terrell Radigan leading the team out. But this is a game to kind of boost those numbers up, hopefully. And we're just not ever going to have an easier team to play. Now, are they going to play us pretty tough? It's definitely possible. We've seen Cole Stockdale before, the running back at Riverside. But hopefully this is just a team we can dominate. They are driving down the field, though. Perfect timing. And I am excited to see this true freshman. Number 15, 5-star Terrell Radigan. Already some decent pressure, but they go straight up the heart of the defense. And that is a pretty good opening drive for the Royals. It's not really what we wanted. Gustafson finds the end zone. This is why we need help at linebacker. It's a disastrous start. We're already to the end of the second quarter. We've scored 0 points. And it's 3rd and 4. I mean, we're not even in a spot where they want us to run the ball. I think we're going to give it to Heidenreich anyway. Please snap the ball here. There's Heidenreich. That's a good run. I don't know why we're struggling so much against an FCS school. And they really want us to pass the ball. This is Navy, though. Did they forget? Teska up the middle. Big power. Gain of 8. They really want us to pass the ball. And I think they do like that as you get to the end of the quarter, end of the half, I should say. Heidenreich up the middle, though. Let's just do touchdown. I don't want to get in trouble like Elon. That was a weird move. Anyone see that? Either way, Heidenreich into the end zone. Thankfully, that's the first Heidenreich touchdown of the year, not a different number. But big touchdown. Navy is on the board. And with 18 seconds left to go in the half, we've got the football. Oniha came away with it. And now our offense has a chance to score here before the end of the half. 17 seconds. I wanted to throw over the middle because it was wide open. The problem is we have no timeouts. So it really needs to be a shot to the end zone. We also have a freshman playing on the offensive side of the ball. That is Miles Grubb, true freshman, 94 speed. Excited to see what he brings to the table. We're actually going to throw to him. Corner of the end zone. No good. We had it. Horvath missed him. Kick is good, though. So we at least take the lead over an FCS school going into the lockers. But I think our defense needs to play a bit better. Our offense needs to play a little bit better. And here's 3rd and 3. We're doing so much passing here to start. Why is the CPU only suggesting pass plays? There's Heidenreich, though. I didn't really like his route to get there. But that's okay. There's a big gain on the ground. Ooh, Teska. That one probably needed to be a quarterback keeper. We got to get used to running the option again. Chapman into the game. He's going to get the carry. He's got good speed, and that's going to be a Brandon Chapman touchdown. There we go. It's going to be the run game for Navy. We know it. We know it is. Blake Horvath is decent. He's not really built to push the ball down the field. We run the ball here. We play the game the right way. We get some salutes in the chat. There's 14. Thank you, Brandon. And we take over right away. Fumble recovered by Navy, not even a player. Just our school did it. And you know what? I like that because it's not about the name on the back of the jersey. It's about the name on the front. It's about the American flag. These colors don't run, son. Let's find the end zone. Well, that wasn't a good play. 3rd and 7. We had a lot of success running dig, or X-dig, like a year ago. That's going to be Hutchinson, hopefully coming over the middle. We're actually going to check down. That's going to be a pick. Yeah, saw that the whole way. And that's going to be pretty devastating news. Carpenter's got a chance for a pick 6 here. And Riverside scores another touchdown. EJ Carpenter goes 87 yards. Saw that the entire way. Needed to not do that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we don't throw the football. That'll do me. First down, only up by 3. It's been a weird game so far. And it's 3rd down. That's why I did not press anything to keep it. 4th and 3. Do we go for it? I guess we do. All right, this is a big down. It's going to be short. They stopped us. But they're really playing everything pretty short here. We got the football back, though, after a punt. No, we didn't. We just punted. That's how much we missed? Oh, my. All right, 3.5 minutes to go. This would be a crazy start to the year. A little bit of rust here. I think that's safe to say. A little bit of rust going on. It's game 1. And you know what? We lost a lot of talent compared to what we had last year. Our offensive line's a lot worse, and we're struggling as a result. Shot deep down the middle. Touchdown, Riverside. Oh, boy. That's not great for a team that struggles to move the ball quickly. All right. See what we can do. Heidenreich makes the catch. That's what it's going to take. We've got to be able to beat Riverside here. Let's flip this around. They counter it. I mean, we have plenty of time. Just need a touchdown. There's Teska. Need more of that. Plenty of time. Just can't overreact here. Horvath up the middle. Gets a block. No, I meant to slide. Oh, my goodness. Blake Horvath going airborne. Brother thinks he's at the Air Force Academy. This is the Naval Academy, bud. We go low. Not high. That could have been really, really, really bad. Approaching the 2-minute timeout. That's wide open. Get up the field, Teska. I mean, we're moving the ball right now. This is a fantastic drive. Well, it's not exactly a fantastic play. I don't think we're going to get another off. Although we might. No. That's the 2-minute timeout. I don't know if I love a screen here. All right, we're going to try it. Oh, I mean, we had it, but we missed Teska. And it's 3rd and 11. Missed a touchdown on this earlier. Grub was open, and we're sacked. And we'll need to go for it on 4th and 16 to have any chance of winning this game. We still have 3 timeouts, but this is turned to disaster. Shot up the seam towards Heidenreich. It's incomplete. Riverside takes over. And we'll need a 3 and out. We have timeouts. Just can't afford to allow a first down. Man, the easiest game of the year. And I know as soon as I say that, I know what happens. But I told you this Riverside team is more heart than anybody. I mean, we're totally not in position here. Riverside with a yard. 1 timeout remains. Are they going to try to pass for it? I think we just go... I wanted to go man coverage, but... they're going to try to throw. That's wide open over the middle. There's a first down, Riverside. And that's going to be the ball game. That is a rough start to the year, as the Royals will upset number 21 ranked Davie. And we will try to rebound. Positives that we can look at. First game of the year. Non-conference opponent. Listen, Oregon almost lost to Idaho at the start of the year in real life. Now, we did lose this one, but we're not Oregon. It's a rough start. It's a rough start. I can take solace in the fact that that's my old dynasty, the Riverside Royals. It's kind of poetic in a way. Didn't play our best game today, especially in simulation. Really, really awful, but then our defense when we were on the field was also not good. Need to be a lot better than that if we're going to do what we want to do this year. It's pretty terrible. So we are into the top 5 on Sinilau Lapuaho, 5-star safety from Staten Island. And this is going to be a pretty important recruitment to win, right? 5-star DB. We don't know if he can play, but I'm hoping he can. And I'm hoping he will join us. We'll put the full 50 on him. We're eventually going to want to set up some visits, but right now we're just ahead of Syracuse. I think we're pacing pretty well in some of these, but I think getting these recruits on visits is going to end up changing the game in a lot of these, so we're going to have to set these up. Pacing really well in the running back, but running back's super important here because we're Navy, so I don't really want to necessarily pull off and take points away. So Oregon's making a push. That could be a problem. We'll see. We're going to have to fall off for Kiki Shembo, but I'm just not really willing to put points on him right now. Athlete Power Rusher is tempting, but kind of already have one of those in mind. And we shall see. We shall see what week 4 looks like. Yeah, and Major Blades, too, is a name. Is an A+ style name. We're locked out on Kiki Shembo. Had a theory that that was a possibility, but we're unranked. That's not great. Oh, no. Playing style is a D now for Sinilau Lapuaho. He's going to want interceptions, surely. That could definitely hurt us in our recruitment of him. We did get the pitch correct, but that play style deal breaker is going to be a tremendous issue. Now, on the bright side, it would free up points to go after some other players. On the not so bright side, he's actually very good and we would like him on our team. We're going to leave the points on for now. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hop in to play the USF Bulls. And if we can come away with a bunch of interceptions, We'll stay in that recruitment. If not, obviously we're going to go ahead and recalibrate. Or, in the case of the Navy, course correct. Okay, we had to break out the big guns for this one. Going with the Jolly Rogers alternates here against the Bulls. They look so good. It's got to be a top 5 uniform in college football. And if you disagree, you hate America. So, I mean, those are your options. Also, for Lapuaho at safety, he needs TFLs because he's a run support style. He needs TFLs. So, we're down 7-0 already. Oh, my God. When on defense, we're going to have to, load the box, make some plays. And there goes Teska. 4 rushes, 46 yards already for Teska. Get to the line, Blake. There's Heidenreich. We might just stay in hurry up. I mean, QB Power's got some potential. Blake Horvath down to the 2. I think we go back to a halfback dive here. Heidenreich up the gut. Power in there. Touchdown. That's what we needed. And we're going to be back in on offense. Good stop by the defense. Might jump in here a little bit earlier into this game, just to see how things are going. We're going to get sacked. There's just nowhere to go with the ball. And this is why we don't pass, because it makes us have to pass. We run so we can keep running. Although there's Heidenreich. Heidenreich down the middle of the field, running away from Bull defenders, and Heidenreich down to the 4. Okay. Well, maybe that's why we pass. I don't know. I never hit A. I don't know why that didn't go to Teska. And now they're completely stacking the box here. Teska's also playing a little bit hurt. Now the ball's on the 3. It's going to go back to Teska here. 3rd and goal on the 3. Teska into the end zone. Needed it. But I want to play a little bit of defense. Let's see if we can make some plays against Byron Brown and the USF Bulls. We need tackles for loss. I think we sell out for them. Okay. We have 2 defenders just running into each other. It's an instant touchdown for USF. And we had it. It was not wide open. And our defenders run into each other. Negative IQ. Not even below 70, just negative. Morons. That's got to be a pick. All right, we'll take an incompletion. Like, yeah, the one receiver blocked 2 guys because our defenders are like, just block me. It'll be cool. Are they just going to throw it? Gosh. We need TFLs. And they're going to be throwing the ball here on 3rd and short because of the time. Shot up the seam. Why would it switch me onto the boundary corner and not the one actually involved in the route? We're getting cooked. God, our defense sucks. That's why I'm recruiting defense so hard. It's just insane. Whatever they want to do, they're doing right now. And we know it's going to be a pass. We know it. It's simply insane. We've got him in the backfield. We can't tackle him. USF is looking like Ohio State right now. It really is crazy. Quick throw. Timeout USF. Yeah, Byron Brown. is going to win the Heisman if he keeps this up. We're going to run commit. It's stupid because they're not going to run. It's a touchdown. And we'll try and score before the end of the first half. It's 21-21. Losing my mind with the Navy here. That's going to be an interception. Now, call me crazy, but I was pretty confident that the route was supposed to head to the sideline. I was so sure. Why can I not see the previous play? I don't know why it's up the field. And this is why we don't pass. But we're going to have to now. We are now down by 7. We've got speed to potentially make plays here. Oh, that finds Grubb. Okay, let's call a timeout. Like, we have big-time speed here at wide receiver. We could potentially make something happen. Blake Horvath makes it 2nd and 2. A screen could be good. We got it out there. Big block here from 79. All right. Teska. We're driving the football. If we can find the end zone before the half, the pick 6 feels not so bad. Go. Big block. Horvath down the sideline, touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Blake Horvath, you're an animal. Third quarter, 28-28. Great drive. We got to get back to making some plays. This has been, like, not an ideal start to the season, I would say. But that's okay. We can't face 3rd and 11 at Navy. Because we will not convert. Also, where's Grubb? He's just not playing for some reason. 3rd and 11. Stepping up, Horvath. Blake gets it. Let's go. We need to start running the ball better. We can't have negative plays here. It needs to be like 5 yards a clip. But these option plays are just not working for me right now. There's Teska. He's already over 100 yards. We cannot find ourselves in 2nd and 17s. Too many negative plays. There's a screen. There's Heidenreich. Spin back. Okay. Brings up 3rd and short. You know, I say we can't have these negative plays. And then we keep finding a way to get massive amounts of yards right back. And then convert. But I would prefer to not have the negative plays on 1st down in the first place. There's a pitch. Heidenreich. That was a spin completely the wrong way. But that was just not a very good play in the first place. 2nd and 13. Set up 3rd and 9. Grubb is back out on the field. Like to see that. It's just great timing on the throw. Nice catch from Hutchinson. Horvath trying to bounce back after the pick 6. It's just been a rough start to the season, but we're gonna kick into gear here in a moment, right? We're going to figure it out. Just got to avoid the negative plays. There's Teska. Yeah, he's got this uncanny ability to fall forward a lot. That's what we need from our backs. It has to happen here. 4th and 2. We'll try to go for it, but I don't necessarily love it. We don't get it again. 17-yard rush and then a penalty. Don't know if we have any TFLs today. We have done just an awful job of stopping USF. We also have done an awful job of scoring for the most part. And it's just like we're getting screwed over. There's no window for that ball to be completed, and somehow it is. We need TFLs, and they don't run the ball. So it's tough to find these TFLs. There's a run. There's a TFL. We need a lot more. And I just don't trust this team in man coverage at all. Just wrap up. Okay, 4th and 3. USF going to take the lead. No, they're not, because it's wide left. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Still 28-28. Teska up the gut. Love it. QB counter. That works out pretty well. Horvath, ooh, takes a shot, but ends the 3rd quarter in style. 28-28. Gotta find a way to take the lead. Need to find a way to find a touchdown. 7 calls, 2.6 yards per carry on this. It's not a great rate. Maybe that one needs to be retired. I like the ones that's like 9 calls, 6.2 yards per call. I think that one's a little bit better. 3rd and 6, though. A lot of times I don't feel comfortable keeping it with the quarterback because that opens up the chance for negative plays. And ideally, we wouldn't have any of those, as Heidenreich does move the chains. But also, if you just go, up the middle to Teska every time, you kind of limit your chances of huge plays. There's a pitch to Heidenreich. That's dangerous, but with his momentum, he's able to get some extra yardage. Horvath kind of hurt here. And they just make the tackle. They just make the tackle. 3rd and 4. It's like this is almost a predetermined. It's got to go up the middle to Teska. And I'll tell you what, it's a good call. 8 calls. We average negative 0.5 per play call on this. Might try a quarterback keeper. There's a fumble! It's recovered by USF, and they're going to go all the way. Horvath trying to save a touchdown. We're having a tough season. There was everybody there. And then he just didn't catch the pitch, which is a bold pitch, but we had numbers out here. I thought 38 was going to block him. Nope. Ball on the ground. Nobody finds it. We need TFLs. spun out. Oh, my God. There's just no way he's still going. It's unbelievable. We're going to run commit middle here. Please be a run. They actually get yards there. Second and 1 turns into 3rd and inches. There's a big tackle, though. Big TFL. USF will try a kick. They missed one before. This is not a gimme, but it's not a particularly long one. And that's going to sneak in. It's like every time we start to figure it out offensively, we shoot ourselves in the foot. And you'd think at the Naval Academy we'd have some weapons training to avoid that. But nope. We shoot ourselves in the foot every drive. It's still early. Still plenty of time to figure things out. We scored 28 points in this one. That's okay. And again, I don't know why that didn't go up the middle. I didn't press anything. Why does that not get handed off by default? Horvath up the middle. Should have a blocker or two. I'm going to slide down. Again, we're moving the ball. Fumble recovered by USF. I knew something bad was gonna happen. I'm like, but what is it gonna be this time? It's another fumble. Didn't really like the slants, and then just boom, hit stick, ball on the ground. USF football. Well, I mean, you're going to expect them to run the ball here. The game isn't over. This is just such a bad look. They're in time waste mode. We just got to send a lot, near the line. And try to shoot gaps, make a play. Please get to the quarterback. It's just so wide open. We're not out of the game yet. Let's run commit middle. That's what it is. Call a timeout. Try to preserve some time. If we get the ball back, even after a field goal, we're still in business. We just need to tackle better. And this ends up being a huge play in the game. I mean, this is the game on the line. 3rd and 5. Need to run with that. It's going to be a first down. I don't really know what we can do there. He's just faster. We don't have the speed. We do not have the speed there. It's TFL. That's something. Do we have any chance here? I mean, I'd love a turnover. We're out of timeouts. I mean, I think, do we run commit here? You got to run if you're USF, right? It's incredible. They're going to go for it on 4th and 3 to end the game. It's a run. And it's a tackle. We somehow have a chance. 32 seconds. We need to find a way to get into field goal range. And we're not a team that throws the ball. I just didn't really like anything. On the sideline, Hutchinson makes the catch. Oh my goodness, where is their DB going? We've got a chance. "23 seconds. Horvath. Just enough speed for Blake Horvath. Hurry up to the line. 16 seconds. Throwing to the sideline, down at the 5. 7 seconds on the clock. Do we just play it safe here? Number 17 on the field goal. 7 seconds to go. It's OT. Or is it? Yeah, it's gonna be. We're gonna get iced. 22-yard kick. I think we do take the delay game to back this up a little bit and make it a little bit easier. So yeah, we're not gonna kick this here. All right, makes the kick a little bit easier here. And we are headed to overtime. It's been a crazy game so far. It's been a crazy game so far. I can't even believe we are going to overtime. This was a chaotic game. You guys know the rules, starting from the 25. I'd like to play defense first, but we're not going to be. Need a touchdown. Score touchdown. And you know what? From the 25, I quite like our chances. We don't need to worry about working down the field. Just stay up the middle. Use our power as Teska goes over 150. Oh, Teska is a beast. 2nd and 2 on the 4. Run right at him. Teska touchdown. I mean, that's Navy football right there. That is Navy football. 38-31. Here's the bottom line. Get a stop, win the game. 4-down territory for USF. Get a stop, win the game. That's it. It sounds simple. It's not. Because we don't tackle, we don't cover. Shot down the field. You're an idiot! He throws it right at you. There's no reaction. This is why we're recruiting defense like crazy. How is that not a game-winning interception? Like, you've got to be kidding me. Giuseppe Sessi. It was Sussy right there. What are you doing? Did you get paid? (38-38). This time USF starts with the ball. It's a hard pass to cover. If you stand there, yeah. If you back up and jump, no, it isn't. All right, we physically cannot have a worse second overtime than our first overtime. It's actually not possible. That's already better. because we didn't allow a touchdown on the first play. Yeah, we got an Italian in our secondary, and we're recruiting a kid from Staten Island. It's interesting. But he's got a Samoan name, or Hawaiian, something out there. So, I feel better about it. He's a 5-star, run support style. Here's 3rd and 3. Recovering it. That's a big tackle. What a play. Forcing a USF field goal from the right hash, from somewhat deep here. This is a 45-yard field goal, and he drills it. Touchdown wins the game. Touchdown wins the game. We know what we need. 11 calls, 1.4 yards per carry on this. We're going to change it up. We're going to go halfback dive. Heidenreich with a burst and with the first. Already a way better period. I think we go back to Heidenreich. I feel really good about the win here. Toss to Heidenreich. I feel less good about the win. Teska's hurt. That's about the worst thing that could have happened. Viteri into the game at fullback. I don't even know who you are. 76 speed. I don't think so. We're going to bring in Brandon Chapman. Hopefully we don't need him. Bruised ribs, he'll return soon, but he won't because the game's going to be over. If you think we're passing the ball on 3rd and 1, you're crazy. Up the middle, Heidenreich, big hit, down to the 2. I'm not running QB power. I'm not running triple option. It's going to go to Brandon Chapman. Up the middle. Chapman powers in. Touchdown. We've won a game. Oh, my goodness. We did our all to lose it. But we win 44-41. I honestly can't imagine what would have happened if we started 0-2. Blake Horvath is your player of the game. Nearly threw it and fumbled it away. But he's your player of the game. 12 for 14 for 240, touchdown and a pick. And then rushing, Teska goes 26 for 171, 2 touchdowns, and is hurt. Hopefully he's okay. Horvath, 84 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Touchdown for Heidenreich. Touchdown for Brandon Chapman. This is Navy football. Take a screenshot of this. 5 rushing touchdowns. 4 different players. Also a touchdown for Kendall Evans. Heidenreich had 103 yards receiving. He played a huge impact in this one. We had a lot of TFLs in this one. Oh my goodness. 2 for Campbell, 1 for McLean, Sessi, Pierce, Siliga, Robinson, Duhart, and Oatsville. Sacks for Pierce and Radigan. The true freshman making an impact. No picks in this one. But that is... it's a win. Wasn't pretty, but it's a win. Okay, so we are getting Miles Campanaro, 5-star D-tackle from Irvington, New Jersey, Newark area. Sinilau Lapuaho, a 5-star safety from Staten Island. This one's weird because he just might commit to Syracuse, so we could be wasting our points, but he'll be on campus next week either way, I guess. Major Blades, because Tennessee's making a major push now to keep him in Knoxville. And Philip Lester, because Penn State's making a real run. We have no hours, but of course we're going to get, what is that, 40, 80, 120, 160 back next week with these visits. And those are going to have to be spread back onto the quarterbacks, the other running backs, wide receiver, all over the place. So next week's going to be a big visit week, but we need to beat UAB first. So we've played pretty badly so far this year. But we at least got our first win last week. Let's try to get number 2. All in. That's where you got to be here. Going to play for the Naval Academy. Here we go. Let's check on the injury, by the way. Kind of forgot to do that. Now is a good time to see the status of Alex Teska. He's ready to go. Teska is playing. Good to have him back in the backfield. 3rd and 4. Teska. Chuck Teska? It's going to be a weird reference that no one's going to get. Nah, somebody will, probably. If not in the stream, on the video. Here's 1st and 10. Little fullback pitch. Oh, good block. Teska inside the 5 already. We're cooking UAB so far, but it's early. Nope. Alex Teska. That's a great drive. That's what we need more of. Just running the rock, playing the game the right way, making plays. Got the football back. This is the end of the quarter. Up 7-0. If we can just have a game where our defense actually plays well. I know the offense is going to score a little bit. You know, make it competitive. Just need our defense to play well. And that's not great. We're going to bring up 4th and short. It's a 53-yarder. We're just going to go for it. Shallow cross, like that loves to get intercepted. Like I go for Evans and I'll throw it too late, or a linebacker makes a play on it. We're going to try it, though. All right, better timing. That's a 1st down. A rare catch for Evans. Rare catch for anybody. All right, F lead read option. Read option could be huge here. Horvath keeper. There's just nowhere to go. All right, we average negative yards per call on this. Let's run something else. Ooh, Brandon Chapman actually could be huge here. Nope. He's going to lose 3. It's kind of tough to run into that type of a front. Just kind of put everybody on there. Another star corner we're facing the outside for Kent. Don't love that. Stepping up with Horvath. The middle parts. Big block. Horvath. Touchdown. Great improvisational ability. And the salute. Blake Horvath, touchdown. Dog. Animal. 14-0. Our defense has allowed points. It was looking so good. But we've allowed points. Plenty of time here. There's a screen. We've got a convoy. Teska with plenty of space and power. And he's still going somehow. That's what we want when we call some type of slip screen. Heidenreich into the game. He'll get the football. And he's going to get blocks. Look at Heidenreich down the field. Got a 2-headed monster at running back. I mean, maybe even 3 with Blake Horvath. A little Cerberus action. We're going to get on the move. Horvath. Just slide. Don't have to be crazy here. Thought there was something there. Maybe needed to spin back off that block. 3rd and 2. Could see a screen being effective. We're going to try it. Oh, there it is. Again, we've got blockers. 30 seconds to play here in the half. This play, I think, is terrible. We need to get Heidenreich on something else, but then he's going to run into Teska, so it's not going to be that good. Or if we get the ball out early, it's going to be great. Heidenreich hurdles down to the 1. 20 seconds to play now. Power in. Heidenreich, touchdown. The Seamen explode for 21 points in the first half. Offense is cooking. It's 28-7 now, 28-14. End of the third quarter. UAB going for it on 4th and 7. Shot down the field. Give me the football. Johnson with a pick. Got a chance for a return as well. It's another convoy out in front. And we should be able to put this one away. Take time off the clock. Kent is uncovered. We're going to run the ball anyway. Fumble the ball. The true freshman Cook his dives on it. And I think we just take our points here. 3 possession game is going to be tough for UAB to overcome. That should be enough. Football back. Defense is playing great. We do actually, unfortunately, have to snap the ball here before the 2-minute timeout. Horvath keeper. Early pitch decision. Maybe a little bit too early, but don't want to risk a fumble. And here we actually will go for it. That's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. It's 4th and 4. We already guaranteed points, but I think this is a good spot to go for it. Just need to not throw a pick 6. That's pretty much it. That's the only thing we can't do. Sack is actually fine. UAB going for it on 4th down, 31-14. Let's do it this way. Oh, he did throw right at a covered receiver. That's the tight end. I don't know why he threw at him. I was all over it. 8 seconds to go. UAB has brought it down to the 17-yard line. They'll need to convert a 4th and 8. Shot to the end zone. That's intercepted by Johnson. Second one of the game. Why did you not get that block? Either way, though, victory formation. That's a big win. This is the type of game we were looking for. 31-14. Our defense played great. Our offense played great. We scored 31 points. It's pretty good for us. Horvath, 7 for 7 for 68 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. Rushing. I mean, everyone averaging like 5 yards a carry. It's not bad. Touchdowns for Teska, Horvath, and Heidenreich. Didn't do a whole lot receiving, of course. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Radigan. What a game for the true freshman. Sessi and Onaiha with TFLs. Sack for Pierce. And 3 interceptions for the junior out of Red Oak, Texas, Greg Johnson. Deshaun McClain was injured in the line of duty today. Might want to rephrase that, I suppose. But that's a big win. We improved to 2-1. I think we're going to be that much closer to being ranked back in that top 25. We're 2-0 in the conference. And we're about to find out a lot about recruiting. If Lapuahu is uncommitted, we're going to be thrilled. But I think there's a good chance he's going to commit to Syracuse, and that's exactly what he's done. So we've wasted points on a visit. We've wasted points recruiting him. I had a feeling that would happen. So that is super unfortunate. It's a big waste of a visit here. It's a massive waste of a visit. But there is a chance that he ends up flipping his commitment. He's got a deal breaker for TFLs. If Syracuse doesn't finish high enough in terms of tackles for loss, we've got a chance to earn that flip. So we're hoping that ends up happening. Right now, they've got a B-, and that is the line. That's the line for the deal breaker. So I don't think there's a guarantee that we've lost him. I think there's a chance he ends up making the right decision, but we shall see. Going to need to decide whether or not to get guys on visit to week 8. That could be a huge one. But we've got 195 hours. I'm thinking we need to get some more visits going. And if South Carolina, Clemson, Tennessee, if they're going to make pushes here. Oh my goodness. Oregon's making a push. I hate Oregon so much. Tracy Dalton's going to have to be on campus. We got B championship contender. We might even want to buy the ability that lets us put more points on linebackers right now. We have the points to do it. We're actually going to make that happen. And I think we're going to focus on linebacker right now. I think that's the way to go. But this is going to be a huge week for visits regardless. And even with Lapuahu being on campus, he is going to help Philip Lester, who's on campus. So he's got a complimentary visit. That's going to help us get Philip Lester. It's a big visit week because of the rivalry game. But we'll set it up. I'll update you in a minute. Okay, update. We're not going after Dewan Anani anymore because Alabama's making a push. That's what it is. They've got him on a week 8. That's kind of our week to get guys in. It's just not going to happen. So we're giving up. I think it's just smart to give up. Michael Campanaro, 5-star D-tackle, on campus this week. 5-star corner Donovan Harper will be on campus that week 8. David Redmond will join him. Tucker Clinton, the tackle, will join him. Redmond, of course, is a linebacker. Major Blades, big-time running back, on campus this week with Campanaro. He'll be joined by cornerback Philip Lester, and then Tracy Dalton will be on campus week 8 against Rice. Unfortunately, we're not likely to get Sinilau Lapuaho. He's probably going to stay at Syracuse, but if he doesn't, he might just flip to Notre Dame. Unlucky. But I should have just stuck to my gut and not actually got him on campus. We would have had more points for, more attainable players. But this is a big rivalry game against Air Force. They're actually rated fairly well. So things could get a little bit weird here. And I don't know. We're going to be in the special uniforms. Absolutely love this matchup. I love America. I love this game. Football, but also college football 25. We need a win. We need a win. Big time recruits on campus. We can earn commits with a big win today. Who wants to sign up to join our nation's military? Here we go. Coach Gene Dangus wants you, the Admiral. And we're in on offense. 0-0 ball game. Let's go. Go Navy. Beat Air Force. Not really an explosive start. Oh, man. What was the name of that presidential candidate who made that legendary scream? That sounded like that. Can't remember his name. And that is an awful start for the offense. Yeah, Howard Dean, the Dean scream. That was a really awful start. Good punt, though. It's decent. We'll take that. Big third down, make a stop. I mean, we know what Air Force is going to be running. We've seen a similar offense to what they're going to be showing us. And they're going to throw. And they're going to run into a sack. Giuseppe Sessi's there. And we'll get the ball back. Let's get a blowout win. If they attempted a field goal, by the way, they missed it. On the move with Horvath. I mean, we gotta throw a flag. Touchdown Navy, though. And the football back. 3rd and 2. Is this a crazy call? You know what? It may have been, but it's going to work. Hutchinson, first down. Holy cow. Is their right tackle extremely small? We'll take a look at that maybe. 3rd and 7. Run the damn football. 4th and 3. Let's run the damn football. I like a rocket toss, but I don't think we're going to get the snap off. No, and I accidentally called a play. I mean, what could go wrong with quarterback counter? They're like reading it, though. I mean, it might just be Teska up the middle. Oh, that's exactly what's going to happen. Big block from Heidenreich. And on 4th and 3, we get way more than 3. Nice. Grub across the field. He's wide open. It's going to be a touchdown. And over the top of the safety, it's the true freshman Grubb who's eaten. I've got puns for days. Don't challenge me to a pun competition. You're going to lose. I am Big Pun. That's somebody else. It's 14-0. Air Force on the board, though. We've got 2 seconds to get a kick up. All right, let's see what we got. It's a big test for our kicker. There's some wind. Ooh, this is not going to be close. All right. Kick is good. I like that. All right, we might be able to trust our kicker a little bit. We're up 17-7, 17-14. We really could use a blowout win. And I'm not sure that's on the way. Oh, good pitch. Just got it out there. Heidenreich, first down. Stiff arm, still going, still on his feet. Wrestled down out of bounds. Yeah, give me this rocket toss. We're not running that play enough. Get Heidenreich open in space. If they're going to bring everybody inside, we're going to run around them. It's going to be 4th and 2. We will be going for it. I honestly like the idea of calling that again and challenging them to stop it. Yeah, and they're not set up to defend that. I didn't know he was going to come in unblocked. So, all right, maybe they were, but we got the football back. It's an annoying play. We need a score here. There's Blake Horvath. Got a block. Blake Horvath putting the team on his back. Teska up the gut. Powering ahead. He's over 100. And Teska shut down. Going the wrong way. We'll have to snap the ball here ahead of the 2-minute timeout. Quarterback keeper, Blake Horvath. He's going to score. Touchdown, Blake Horvath. All right. A blowout win would be nice. In order for that to happen, we need to stop them and we need to score again. They're going for it on 4th down. It's possible. Let's get a stop. I don't think they can throw. And I don't like their formation for their success. I love it for us. I think we're all over that. Here's a super deep shot. Just knock it down. It's an overthrow. It's incomplete. And we're jumping in and taking over. This is a perfect chance. Timeout, Air Force. Got to figure out a way to get a touchdown. Need to figure it out. It's not going to be great, though. I really don't want 3. I really want a touchdown. Give me the rocket toss. That's what I want. I want to get to the outside. I want a chance to get this. I don't think we're running this play enough. There it is. Heidenreich. That's a first down. That's a beautiful thing. Dude, they're stacking here. We got to be able to get to the outside. Big block. Heidenreich. Spinning back. Down to the 1. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Heidenreich. And that's going to be a big win in a rivalry game. We're getting commits. We are getting commits. 1:11 to play. We go up 31-14. Air Force is going to have to pass the ball. We know they really can't do that. And they're moving it a little bit. 4th and 2. They want us to run a blitz so bad. I don't really like that. Let's be a little bit more conservative, please. Trying to cover that. I don't really care. Oh, no way he's still going. What? Okay. No, they scored, dude. Oh, my God. I knew some BS was going to happen. That's so dumb. 3 seconds to go. Do we try a deep shot? I mean, Kent has speed. Down the field. Nearly made the catch. We might have had it on the other side. In the end, it ends up being a 10-point victory, 31-21. Air Force with a garbage time score to make this game closer than it really was is super frustrating. X doesn't have the same type of speed. X has 88 speed. I feel like he might have been caught. So we went to our faster guy with 96 speed. Didn't end up working out. Teska goes over 100 touchdowns for Horvath and Heidenreich. Receiving, touchdown from Miles Grubb, the true freshman. And then defensively, could have played better, but sack and a half for Landon Robinson. Giuseppe Sessi with 1, half a sack for Saliga. No picks. Robinson was hurt in this game. Hopefully not seriously. Show me some commits. That was a solid win, not a close win. And it begins with the major. Hey, with that name, you're going to the right school. Major Blades commits to Navy. Big 4-star running back. And that is our first commit of the cycle. Tennessee made it so close. Oh my goodness. Tennessee made it so close. Thankfully, the right decision was made. Campanaro will be a Navy midshipman. Texas making a push. We have 210 hours. No visits this week, obviously. We're on the road. But next week, we're going to have Donovan Harper, David Redmond with South Carolina, Clemson, and Tennessee in hot pursuit, Tucker Clinton, Philip Lester so close to committing, and Tracy Dalton, week 8. Oregon is pushing. Okay. Well, that was a good decision to get him on a visit because it's the only chance we have, and it's still not a great one. We need to keep winning because, one, we need to keep winning so we can actually have a postseason, but also because it affects our championship contender grade, which affects recruiting. And I think after the commitment of Major Blades, we're set up for a really big week here. I think a lot of these dominoes are about to start falling. I think we're going to earn a lot of commitments after this week. I'd love to do it with a win. We have visits. We are locked in next week. I need to get 4 probably on campus week 11 as well. So, you know, we're going to be getting hopefully a lot of hours back, enabling us to do that. A lot of these recruitments are really, really close. But we'll go east to take on the Charlotte 49ers and hopefully steamroll them to victory. Not exactly a packed house here. And we're going to go outside to Heidenreich. Good blocks. Yeah, we got to start using the rocket toss a lot more. And hopefully get more speed at running back so we can actually run that more effectively. Horvath, keeper, stumbling, gets 5. I mean, that could have been huge. But I like the way this initial drive is looking. Tesca takes a shot. Right now, it kind of looks like we can do whatever we want. Would hate for this to get picked off. Can we flip this? I kind of want Kent getting it. Threw it a little bit early, but Kent has so much speed. Maybe threw it a bit early. Could have been a huge play. Yeah, terrible. Yeah, they kind of just put the gold standard just there. It's not really centered at all. Behind the goalpost there. There's a huge space that's annoying. That needed to be a keeper. But this screen has been just money for us so far. Get Heidenreich in space. Let him make a play. They blitz the corner. Heidenreich just doesn't have the speed. That's what I'm talking about. We hit a 50-yarder. I mean, we're going to try. Got a little bit of wind. I don't think we're going to nail this at all. Wide left. Keep missing slightly to the left there. Long kick. Tough kick. Didn't get it. And we're going to start from our own 4. Defense forced to punt. That's good. How do we have 0 right now? That first drive looked so promising. Go to a screen again. Worst case scenario, safety. Wow. We're having a tough time. It's not a great punt, but we were backed up so far. I really thought we were about to run over Charlotte, and the offense just kind of stalled here a little bit. Oh, there we go, defense. Jackson Campbell gets there. He had such a good year 1. He's tiny, but he's an awesome senior linebacker for us. Look at the change of direction. Some of these running backs are so quick that we play. And also because our defense is so slow, everyone looks fast. 3rd and 11. Can commit to a pass here. And that's good. You should be running into a sack. How is that not intentional grounding? I mean, it's clear. He had to have been in the tackle box. Either way, Charlotte going to take the lead here after a 3-point try. And we're going to need to put up points with our offense. That's kind of how this goes. I don't want to run from Breeson. 3rd and 4. Heidenreich gets it. We need points. It's another 3rd down. 3rd and 7. Who wants to make a play? Somebody get open here. Beautiful. Hutchinson. He's a little slow, but he's got like the perfect amount of speed to not run into coverage on that route. I love it. Let's see what we can do here. That was a play. Not a good one, but it was a play. Keeper with Horvath. Just didn't really like the pitch there. Don't really want to fumble. Man, we just can't get what we need. 3rd and goal. It's not a really good route. We get a flag. Grubb can't catch it. We might get DPI here. Or roughing the passer. It's exactly what it's going to be. And we'll take that. Sometimes it's better to be lucky rather than good. First and goal on the 6 now. Got to find a way to score. I think it stays up the middle here. Tasca, touchdown. Finally. It was a battle. It was a grind. But it ends with points. And they're going to space things out a little bit here. It's somewhat concerning. Shot down the field. It's intercepted by Hall. Chance for a return as well. A lot of speed from number 2 on Charlotte. But that's a big turnover. We need points off of it. Need points off the turnover. Decent pitch. Got there a little late. Tasca powers to get a few. 10 rushes for 19 yards. Not exactly dominating in this one. Not saying it's his fault. But he's had some huge games. This is not one of them. Heidenreich drops the football. I think we just take our points. Missed a long kick. Not going to miss this one. It's going to get in there. All right, 10-3. Our defense has played fairly well. They need our help right now. 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Good pressure. You know what we need? We need our 5-star true freshman who's not on the field right now. He just was, though. Terrell Radigan. We need him to get to the quarterback. He's played pretty well this season, I would say, but hey, now's a good time to make a play. But again, he's not on the field. 3rd and 8. We're not going to help them with the timeout. It's good coverage, and there's the sack. We'll call a timeout now as if it will matter. Charlotte will try to erase our 3, but we'll still have the lead. Feel good about it. We'll have 10 seconds to try to stretch the field here. All right. We'll see what we can do. 6 seconds to play. See, this is where I want, like, that rocket toss. See if we can get anything. And then maybe a shot to the end zone. They're not pressing. Heidenreich doesn't really have the speed to make this a touchdown. But I think we take a shot to the end zone here. Maybe they press us. I mean, we have literally, like, track star speed on the outside. At least with Kent, not with Hutchinson. But, you know, if we can just take a shot down the field, make something happen. All right. That play was doomed from the start. That's the half. We're up 10-6. It's ugly football, but I think we have a decent chance to get ranked with a win, as crazy as that sounds. We've got a chance. We're 3-1. We want to be in the college football playoff this year. I think there is a chance. I mean, the check down was there. We'll take the sack instead. There's the 5-star true freshman. We called for it, and he delivered. Thank you for your service, Terrell Radigan. Love that. But our defense needs help. Charlotte back with the football, knocking on the door. 3rd and 1. Will they run the football here? Tight end in motion. Campbell into the backfield, trying to get to the quarterback. He's looking to run. He's going to get there. Wow. Max Brown. I don't know how he made something out of that. We're headed to the 4th quarter. Man, we were right there. We were right there. 4th quarter. Turnover would be huge right now. Quarterback taking off. Big hit, no fumble. Max Brown, man. This guy's making plays right now. And keep in mind with Radigan, he's not a defensive tackle. He's just playing defensive tackle right now because we don't have anybody there. And we want to get him on the field. But he'll be a full-time edge rusher next year, I would imagine. That's a big blitz. It pays off. Max Brown goes down. They're going to settle for 3, make it a 1-point game. Which I think on 4th and 9 with 5.5 to play, when you've held us to 10, I think that's the right call. We don't need to win by a lot. We just need to win. Let's take time off the clock. It's 3rd and 3 from the 49. This is 3-down territory. I don't need to snap the ball here. Teska stopped. Teska's actually hurt right now, which kind of complicates things. How about a rocket toss? We're starting to run that a lot more. Heidenreich doesn't have the most speed for it, is kind of the problem. But I trust him. Go make it happen. And look at the blocks. Heidenreich with double power. Knocked down 2 defenders. Big first down. I think 4th and short from that spot on the field. You got to try to make it happen. Do we pull Teska from the game here? He's pretty banged up right now. I think we might look to do that. I think Heidenreich to fullback and then Chapman to running back. Just going to get Teska a breather. That's all. But with Chapman's speed, I mean, he makes the rocket toss, if we want to go back to that, he makes that a lot more possible. And on 3rd and 5, I think that's actually going to be the call. He's got really good speed, so even if they defend this, and look at the way they are kind of stacking the box here, he's got really good speed, so even if they kind of see this, he's got the speed to make it happen and move the chains. Timeout, Charlotte. They've got one more. So it sucks to be at this point in the game and not have Teska. I mean, he's into the backfield now as a lead blocker. But we're just trying to keep him healthy. Charlotte has called their final timeout. And that really should be the game. Heidenreich up the gut, powering in, touchdown. Was that the right decision to score? It really wasn't. That gives Charlotte a chance. And that's where things get dangerous. 1:43 to play. Charlotte's got a chance. If we just keep it in front of us, I think that's going to be fine. They need a touchdown, obviously. So at some point, they're going to take a shot deep. I think we know that's going to happen. Held them to 9. That's got to be an interception, and it is. Hall with the game-sealing pick. Thanks for playing, Charlotte. But that is your ball game. How have we not wasted more time? That's crazy. Either way, that is the ball game. Another win? 17-9. Our defense is playing great. Terrell Radigan made a couple of nice plays in this one. 2 picks for Max Brown. He was an interesting player in this one, for sure. 7 for 11 for 92 yards for Horvath. Rushing. We didn't really do too much. We didn't do anything offensively, really. Teska with a touchdown. Heidenreich with a score. I don't even know how we won this game, really. We did nothing offensively. 3 TFLs for Luke Pierce. 1 for Radigan, who, of course, had a sack as well. Big game for Luke Pierce. 2 interceptions for Kenneth Hall, including the one that wins the game. And if you look at the team stats here, we had 221 yards of total offense. We held Charlotte to 226, felt really good about it. We had less yards than they did and still won. Big news here. Show me a 5-star. Show me Campanaro in the class. That's what I want to see. Bang! 5-star Miles Campanaro will be on our defensive line next year. From Irvington, Newark, New Jersey, Miles Campanaro, good Italian boy, in the class. Joining him is the 4-star corner, Philip Lester. You thought, like, Lester might have been headed to Penn State. That was the other team in pursuit of him. Kind of fits a little bit. But he chooses Navy. 2 big commits. We are locked out on Dewan Anani. We gave up on him. I think that was safe. Championship contender back up to a B+. And this week is going to be huge. Oregon has really passed us for Tracy Dalton, but he's on campus this week. We've got a shot with the blowout win over Rice. We've got a chance. This is a big home game because Donovan Harper is on campus. 5-star gem slot corner from Sugar Land, Houston area, Texas. That's a big one. James Gee we have for week 11. Byron Booker for week 11. But David Redmond is on campus this week. We need linebacker badly. He's got 89 speed, decent block shedding, 87 tackle. We need him in the class. South Carolina and Clemson in hot pursuit. Tucker Clinton, we need help on the O-line. Big, powerful, 6'7", 290-pound tackle on campus this week. Got to get him. And Tracy Dalton's probably headed to Oregon. Our one chance is like a blowout win this week. Absolutely needs to happen if we want any chance. It's not great, but hey, we're going for it. You guys are going to see these in a minute. Rice is going for like the Houston Oilers, True to the Blue, City Connect uniforms to be like the Houston Oilers. They're not like the Oilers. They look pretty bad. We'll see in a moment. But we've got big-time recruits on campus, including a 5-star corner. A blowout win would be great. That's kind of what we need. That's not great. But it's going to be tough to move the football. I like Chapman here. Chapman has takeoff. I feel like he could just absolutely run by people. Don't be picked. Okay. Why are we passing? Because I'm getting greedy because I want a blowout victory. I know the answer, but we're not set up to do it. It's wide open, though. Heidenreich makes the catch. It's tough to put up a lot of points this way, I would say. Because what is that? That play was doomed from the start. 2nd and 13. Heidenreich open again. Makes it 3rd and manageable. And, I mean, likely 4-down territory. They're just so stacked in the box here. I just don't know how they can make that tackle. We've got to go for it in this spot. We don't have to, but 4th and 2 from the 46. We're trying to come out and set the tone. Got to be able to get it there. And we do. Heidenreich stays true up the middle. Nice play. We need more speed. We need more power. We need better athletes. We need better recruits, better players. Didn't like the pitch there. This drive just needs to end in a touchdown. I feel like... Here we go, Chapman. I feel like when we have so much riding on these games, every possession feels like 4th quarter of the national championship. Even though it's 1st quarter opening drive against Rice. But a blowout victory gives us a chance at some really good recruits here. At least one. I think Oregon is likely going to win out for the outside linebacker, Tracy, but we have a chance, right? So we'll see if we can get it done. 3rd and inches. And they completely read that. I knew we should have stayed up the middle there. We're going to try to go for it again. This is where rocket toss could come in big. But this is where I want, you know, Chapman to get the football. We go to Heidenreich. He's got to get the edge. Stiff arming. I don't think we got there. Oh, they're going to give us it. Favorable spot. Needed to spin back there probably. Favorable spot. Good spot, though. It's a good spot. Chapman getting more involved today. Or lately. He's got great speed. Got to be able to utilize that to our advantage. 3rd and 5. Do we have that? We do. Heidenreich catches it, turns up the field, stretches the ball to the 1. And this drive should finally end in points. It's a lot of Chapman today. And he'll find the end zone. Good drive. We'll see if our defense can play well. And they can. We force a 3 and out. We've already got the football back. 14-0 would be great. That ability to fall forward is so strong. But on 1st down, maybe we just need to pull that. Horvath tried to pitch it. Looks like he thought about it and then didn't. But maybe it would have been a little bit late anyway. So thankfully, no fumble. Horvath on the move. Up the middle. Lower the shoulder. Horvath gets a good spot. And we get the 1st down. 1st and goal from the 1. Teska, touchdown. Nice. All right. That is a very good drive. Our defense is playing strong. We've allowed a touchdown. We've scored a touchdown. And we're hopefully about to score another. 3rd and 3. I really would like to make it 28-7 here. Cannot convert. Do we go for it? I think we do. 4th and 3. We got options here. Let's go. Stepping up, Horvath. Nobody accounted for the quarterback. We stay aggressive. It pays off. Find the end zone. Need that blowout win. Like, we still probably don't get the Oregon outside linebacker. Or we get the linebacker that's likely going to Oregon. But we got a chance. 3rd and 7. Struggling to find the end zone. It's always on that crosser, that shallow cross. It's just an overthrow. Thankfully, not a pick. We take our points. I don't want to have to do that, but we need points. Got to guarantee points in that spot. And, hey, we got Rice in a spot where they need to go for it. 4th and 3, down 24-7. It's a huge play for us. 1st down, Rice. Gave him a little bit too much space. And they'll go for it on 4th down again. This time, though, 4th and 12. A lot tougher to convert. Just jump it. Okay. Just stay flat-footed and luckily get the animation. And look at that play. 46 yards from Blake Horvath. Touchdown would be huge here. And we've controlled the entire game. This should count as a blowout victory. But we need to win by 17 plus. Third and 4. We're going to go real close to the 2-minute timeout. but need to snap it again, which means we'll go read option or something. Left guard jumped. That's the fun part about chew clock. That's the type of thing that can happen. Third and 9. Do we have Grubb? That's a great throw from Horvath. Diving Miles Grubb, the true freshman, scores. The rare passing touchdown. And that's going to do it. It's 31-7. We did all we could do. Massive blowout win over Rice. We gave it our best chance here. I think we're going to end up being disappointed anyway. But there's a chance. Hopefully, that big victory in person, you know, changes things. 100 yards on the nose for Horvath with a touchdown. Rushing, 74 yards, 2 touchdowns for Teska. 80 yards for Horvath. Touchdown for Brandon Chapman. Receiving, again, there's not really much to show here, but a touchdown, of course, for Miles Grubb. And then defensively, TFL for Willis. Radigan with the sack. And no picks in this one. We gave it our best effort. We will be getting commits after this game. I think the question is just how many. That's going to be the big question. So, we shall see. How happy are we? I would take at least, if we can get 2, that's fine. We do get the linebacker David Redmond from Antioch, Tennessee. That's huge. And that's the only one we get, as Tracy Dalton does pick Oregon. We knew it was a possibility. We were right there at the end, but Oregon just has more resources to keep him local. So that is unfortunate. Donovan Harper so close to committing. Tucker Clinton so close to committing. So we also are ranked number 22 in the nation. Don't get what we want, unfortunately, from Tracy Dalton. We're still struggling for a pass rush on the outside. Our edge rushers are not good. And he's done. Pro potential, he's done. He's headed to Oregon. But we gave it our best shot. I think Kevin Prado needs to be on campus if we want any chance of getting him. But we do have a chance. We have hours here. Cedric Crick, is that going to be the one? Colin Cook is just going to go to Notre Dame. I don't think there's any chance for him now. So, unfortunately, got to pull out on that recruitment. That sucks, but I unfortunately think it's the right move. It sucks to do that, but it is what it is. So, there are a bunch of offensive linemen that are really close here, and I think could use all the help we can get. We're going to go into coaching upgrades here, and we are going to enable increase weekly recruiting hours on offensive linemen. At the end of the year, we just need to be a motivator, but that's it. We're going to get good news on Donovan Harper. Unfortunately, we have to pull out of the Colin Cook recruitment, so the Seamen will pull out there. It's unfortunate that we're going to give up on him, but he will not be a midshipman. He won't be. But that does, free up some hours that can be spent on offensive linemen. George is making a real run at Byron Booker. I don't want that. So he's on a week 11. Hopefully a big-time center. He's a 4-star. We just kind of got to take what we can get right now. Going after a 3-star guard and more 3-star guards that fit what we want to do. And then Tucker Clinton, I think, will commit after this week. I don't think Iowa's going to get close enough. I'm slightly worried about Rutgers for Cedric Crick, but not like a ton. It was really more about, I think, the center in that aspect. Just got to be able to try and keep Georgia at bay. But the class, I think it's in a really good spot right now. We've lost Some 50-50s. Right now we have a top 50 class, though. 5-star and 3 4-stars. And we're not expected to beat Notre Dame here. Not in a recruiting battle for Colin Cook. And not on the field. But last year we were able to pull off the upset. This year we are at Notre Dame. As Bama's actually performing well in simulation for once. Notre Dame is an 88 overall. They're obviously an extremely talented team. And we're going to bring out the big guns. The Jolly Rogers alternate against the Fighting Irish. You know, people have called these Navy uniforms, not these ones, but the Navy uniforms, the home and away. Kind of like budget Notre Dame. It's not budget, okay? This is a real school, not Notre Dame. Fighting Irish. This is our nation's military. This is the Navy. Ever heard of a Navy SEALs? Ever heard of that? We beat them last year. This year they have a real chance to get their revenge. They're probably heavily favored in this game, but we are ranked number 22 in the nation. A win here would be massive for us. We have no buttons. Guess what? We don't really want to be passing the ball anyway. We're going to maybe have to. Horrendous start. Second and 14. The problem with playing Notre Dame, they're just going to be stronger and faster. That's a significant issue, I would say. 3rd and 6. Stepping up, Horvath. There's a little bit of space here for Blake Horvath. He'll scramble and get it. What we want to do here is shorten the game. 2 clock already. Change of direction for Teska. Gets 2. Just gonna need to play perfect today. Need to play perfect. What do you want me to do there? Holy cow. Notre Dame living in the backfield. 3rd and 10. It's a good route. Hutchinson open, makes the catch, moves the chains. All right, long drive. Don't let Notre Dame touch the football. If we need to fall forward for a number of yards, we'll take that. 2nd and 6. Run is wide open up the middle. It's Alex Teska. He's been a beast. Unfortunately, this is his final year here at the Naval Academy. He'll be a tough player to replace. Irreplaceable, some might say. But this is football. This is football. 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Maybe even more than 3. Alex Teska inside the 10. And we're moving the ball right now. Need to capitalize with a score. But I think the way we beat Notre Dame last year is we didn't let them touch the ball. Teska should be Heidenreich down to the 1. And we have basically ate up the entire first quarter. Teska touchdown. What a drive. Notre Dame has no answer right now for the power running game. Once we got to their side of the 50, that's all we did. Converted a tough 3rd down or 2 in order to even get in that spot. But that was fantastic. And we have the football back. 3rd and inches. Our defense is controlling Notre Dame just like we did last year. Teska will get there. 9 rushes, 54 yards, and that's a touchdown. Notre Dame on the board, though, into the second half. End of the 3rd quarter. We got to make a stop. We're up 13-7. We missed an extra point. Let's get a takeaway. Oh, sack there would have been huge. And we'll get the ball back via punt. And we're going to jump in on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 5. Clock is ticking. Field goal would be huge. 4 down territory for us. Teska jumping, fighting. A couple yards short. We are not punting in this spot. It means too much. Here's what I think we do. I think we rip Heidenreich out of the game. I think we get our speed back in there. I'll tell you what, maybe even TK Hodges. He's got 96 speed. Do we go... I mean, he's got same agility. It's just change of direction. He's got a higher spin move, actually. We're going to put in TK Hodges for this play. And we're going to run, you know, a rocket toss out here. And use Hodges' speed. Look at where they are on the line. If we can get this pitch off, we're going to run around him. TK Hodges ran right around him. Big spin back to the inside. TK Hodges, big first down. It's a huge play. That's going to be the 2-minute timeout. We're up 13-7, approaching field goal range. I mean, they're totally set up to stop this. Timeout, Notre Dame. We just need 3. We just need 3. I'm worried about a Hodges fumble. I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to lose a couple. We got to get some of these yards back. Notre Dame crowd going crazy. Hodges in the backfield. Again, great speed. He goes up the middle! Untouched TK Hodges! It's a TD for TK! That could be the dagger! Did they let him go? I don't know. TK Hodges touchdown. We will go for 2. Let's run a toss. Use that speed. TK Hodges wrapped up. 2 touchdowns for Notre Dame, and they win the game. Let's see. And that is an instant score. Okay. They burned 0 timeouts. And it'll be an onside kick for Notre Dame. Brandon Chapman recovers. The ball skirted around. It was off the hands of our hands team. Brandon Chapman recovers. We upset Notre Dame again. I know we are ranked higher, but it's Notre Dame. I think we were not expected to win that. But again, we beat Notre Dame. This is a rivalry game. Blake Horvath is your player of the game. Throws for nearly 30 yards and a touchdown. What a player. We shortened the game. Our defense played great. We allowed 200 yards, but Minchie was picked off. 3 for 5 for 28 yards for Horvath. Rushing, Teska goes 15 for 78 and a score. Horvath, 10 for 55 and a touchdown. TK Hodges comes in over Brandon Chapman even. And you know what? That change, maybe he had Chapman recovering the onside to win it. Hodges with that long touchdown. And then receiving, I mean, nothing. Defensively, though, the boys balled out. TFLs for our 5-star true freshmen Terrell Radigan and Luke Pierce. Sack for Shashawn McClain, and a pick for Kenneth McShann. What a win. We're 6-1 and undefeated here in the American. I know this was not a conference matchup against Notre Dame, but it is true. We are undefeated in the conference. And we're about to get fantastic news on the recruiting front. Show me some commits. Show me some commitments. Here for the midshipmen, there is 5-star corner Donovan Harper from Sugarland. Slot archetype, good enough speed. 4-star left tackle Tucker Clinton from Lincoln, Nebraska. That's nice. Colin Cook, We just knew he was going to go to Notre Dame. We unfortunately had to give up there. Our championship contender grade has dropped. Georgia is ahead of us on Byron Booker. That has passed. We still have a chance, though. He's going to be on campus. Looking pretty good in some of these other ones. But here's the deal. Ranked number 23. How do we drop? We just need Byron Booker to not commit to Georgia this week. And he is going to want to commit to Georgia. We're going to stay in there. Maybe we get lucky. But that one's looking pretty bad. But we did get a 4-star tackle. On the verge of getting another in Cedric Crick. We can fill in the gaps with some of these 3 stars. Mizzou actually pulled their scholarship on Braden Garnes. You have 235 hours, though. So, we're in a decent spot. Some of these receivers that we added were just not getting offered, but, you know, it's not really going to be my focus. We need running back. I would overcommit running back gladly. We need more backs. I don't really feel like you can have too many of them here at the Naval Academy. Are there a lot of options here? There might be only one. I don't think it can be any of these things except for prove yourself. So, recruiting's going pretty well. Just got to not take our foot off the gas pedal. I know they're not the same team as they are or as they were last year. Memphis is 1-6, 0-3 in the conference that we are currently leading along undefeated UTSA, North Texas, and Tulane. But Memphis beat us last year, and it wasn't particularly close. So, again, they're not the same team. They're a 76 overall. But this is not, I think, an opponent we can take lightly. So, can't afford to lose any games. We obviously want to win the conference. Next week is a visit week when we're back at home. But the fact that this team really just like mopped the floor with us at Navy, and now we have to play them at Memphis, I don't feel great about it. But almost nobody's here. There's maybe 1,000 people in the stands, so hoping we're going to just run right over them. Let's go with the load option here. This could be a terrible play. Maybe need to pitch that. 3rd and 6. There's no reason to get creative. Get it out. Cosby! Down to the 1. Caught him sleeping. They weren't expecting Cosby. He's underutilized. Touchdown, Teska. Big TD. Alex Teska is a machine. And we're back on offense. Interception by Onaiha. And it's 3rd and 4. Let's move the chains. Overthrow from Horvath, and it's a diving interception from Latimer. Memphis football. But we've got it right back again. 36-yard punt. So, doesn't really come back to bite us. I think the slant, we needed to throw it a little bit earlier. Oh, we're not going to get there. 4th and short. Why would we ever pass in this spot? Why would we ever pass? This is the easiest first down of my life with Alex Teska. How about more? How about more? Fullback dive with Alex Teska. We're going to miss this. We don't have anyone even close to him on roster next year. We don't. He's a little bit hurt right now. But, I mean, maybe we look for fullbacks with elite speed. There was no window there. I don't know who I think's playing quarterback. Take our points. 10-0. Our defense has played extraordinarily well. They keep setting up our offense with, you know, fairly short fields. We got to keep trying to take advantage of those. 3rd and 6. Horvath stepping up. We're just going to slide. Don't get greedy. Take the first. And I think I'm going to make this the final drive of the first half if we can. And we really should be able to. It's 3rd and 6, actually. Teska up the gut. Big power. Teska inside the 10. He's over 50. Let's take time off the clock. Please don't jump here. No false start. Heidenreich down to the 2. This is perfect so far. I mean, Memphis might get the ball back with like 30 seconds. I'd be fine with that. Teska stopped at the 1. Foul timeout with 19 seconds to play. We go halfback dive, which is Teska in this instance. Up the gut, untouched, and touched 5 yards deep into the end zone. Throw a flag. Touchdown, Alex Teska. Hits the Heisman. I couldn't agree more. Alex Teska. 17-0. Into the second half, 3rd and 9. Definitely want to try and keep this drive alive. Great execution on the screen. Our defense just keeps giving us the football. It's a thing of beauty right now. Might want to even pull Teska from this game at some point. I think he's playing pretty hurt. He's over 100 yards. In a game that we're up 17-0. Viteri into the game. He never gets the football. And maybe he should get it more. Throws the defensive lineman to the ground and then gets the first. Are we underutilizing Viteri? We might be. 6 minutes to play. I wish this was a home game. If we had visits here, this would be huge. Throwing to the end zone, missing Cosby. That's how he got caught, actually. Missed the throw. 2nd and 10. Play action. Heidenreich. Oh, the power from Heidenreich. The spin. Gets 9. 3rd and 1. Pitch. Heidenreich spinning and losing a yard. Fourth and 2. Viteri is the next Alex Teska. I've seen enough. Is Teska done? Is he hurt? Torn labrum for Landon Robinson. We just got Teska out of there. It's okay. Teska is back. He doesn't get to have it. Horvath does. He powers down to the 1. Third and goal from the 1. Teska touchdown. He's got severe risk of injury, but we just keep giving him the football. Because he ain't no bitch, you know? Keep letting him rock. Shot to the end zone. Nearly intercepted twice. and falling incomplete, and that's the game. Memphis crushed 24-0. Maybe that does something for our ranking. 5-0 in the conference now. 6 for 11 for Blake Horvath, 60 yards and a pick. Rushing 117 on the ground, 3 touchdowns for Alex Teska. Receiving, not much to report. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Campbell, Pierce, no sacks, pick for Onaiha. We just forced punts all day. That's all we did. Let's see what the news is. Wow. I say wow. I don't think anything in there was actually like that unexpected. So unfortunately, we gave up on Colin Cook. There was just no chance there in the end. Notre Dame push. We just couldn't get him. But Byron Booker commits to Georgia ahead of his visit, unfortunately. It's a 4-star center that we lose. That's a big loss. We'll try to bring in 3-star offensive linemen to make up for it. We improved to a top 20 team in the nation. This is a big visit because Alabama's making a real push for James Gee from Houston, who looks to be a monster type of player. Monster 5-star from Houston. Need him on campus this week. Ole Miss now making a push for the 5-star George Kolomatangi. Can't have that happen. No game-related influence. So you don't really get a ton. Okay, we don't even know what he likes. Championship contender. Do we have any idea what it could be? How many options are we going to be dealing with here? 1 for to the house. It can only be to the house. Okay. That's a 5-star edge that we really haven't talked about very much. We're putting 50 on a receiver. He's got 93 speed, though. Cedric Crick will commit after this game. That's huge. Syracuse making a push for the running back. Okay, relax. Like where we are with Richard Gregg. We got his pitch right as well. We're in a decent spot for Braden Garnes. Got his pitch wrong. It's not TV time. I guess I missaw it. It's to the house. Because I thought for sure we had that. On a good spot for Cortez Harper. We missed out on some really unfortunate ones this cycle. Actually, let's just go hard sell. Because we were right there on a lot. But, it's all right. It's still going to end up being a good class. It's going to be a great class, really, but not as good as I would have wanted. Our grades here for Kevin Prado just are not great. And this is another one that it's going to come down to the wire, and we're not going to get him. A&M's making a push. I mean, the timing on this could be perfect because he's on campus this week, but I don't think it's going to be. So, again, it's just going to be a little unlucky overall. But, I mean, like, what can you do? Billy Robinson, we might just gamble onto. Anyway, I'll set it up, and we'll hop into the game. Okay, players on campus this week as we push towards a top 20 class. Ranked number 25 in the nation right now. Players on campus will be Cedric Crick, who will commit with a win. In fact, we actually probably don't need 65 points on him. Virginia Tech is not going to be able to do anything. So, we're actually going to take points off Cedric Crick there. I know we need offensive tackle or O-line in general so desperately. I think we got him with 20. And the visit, I think that's a given. Kevin Prado will be there as well. He's probably going to A&M. So we didn't really recruit linebacker as well as I would have liked. Inside and outside linebacker just didn't really go exactly to plan. In fact, I can just take these guys off the board just because it's early. We need to fill up these spots. I don't really care, where they end up committing and what their dev trait ends up being. So we're just going to take these guys off the board. Frees up some space Byron Booker's a tough loss. But I think we're set up to have a pretty good class. I think it could be top 5. I think there's a chance. We just need to continue to do what we're doing. And I think we're going to finish with, I think a top 5 class in the nation. I think it's definitely in play. So, big game here. Need to win, and ideally, obviously, win by quite a lot. So, let's go. Defense could improve. O-line. I mean, we just need so many different things. We lost so many players last year that it was always going to be tough to be, you know, a successful team this year. I think we've kind of done well as Jalen Milroe is headed towards a Heisman. But, you know, obviously things have not gone completely to plan this year, but the fact that we're 7-1 and 5-0 in the conference could potentially win the American, could bring in a top 5 or 10 class. I mean, it's tough to really want a whole lot more than what we've been able to accomplish in this one. So, still a lot of time left, though, because these games here at the end of the year, that's where things get, you know, really, really, really important. That's why we can afford to lose week 1 to an FCS school, because we bounce back. It's like when Notre Dame lost to NIU. Not the same exact deal, but they battle back. They make the national championship. We are trying to do the exact same thing. We're down 7-0. Here at Navy Marine Corps Memorial Stadium. I mean, they're showing a lot of pressure in the box there. Horvath, keeper, and finds the end zone. We're tied. Blake Horvath does it all by himself. You don't really see that happen very often. But we kept it, and they just stayed north-south, found the end zone. 3rd and 5. Teska, first down. Hopefully he can stay healthier this game. We're already deep into the second quarter, by the way. This game's like almost over. And I don't want to give ECU the football back. They're 4-4 on the year. But they've got decent talent. Like, they're right there with us. We're not, like, really that high rated yet. Next year, I think we could potentially take a jump. Horvath, keeper. Nowhere to really go. But this year, you know, any team can beat us. If we happen to make the college football playoff, I would be absolutely floored if we won a game. But the weird offense, I mean, sometimes screws teams up, right? But if we have to play, like, one of the lower-seeded SEC teams that happen to sneak in, like, you know, a Bama or whoever, even in the ACC, like Clemson could be tough. Like, all of these top schools that might not win the conference and still get in anyway, it's going to be a really, really awful matchup for us. Horvath, keeper. Horvath goes aerial, touchdown! Maybe he should join the Air Force. Flying over defenders. Blake Horvath putting the team on his back like an aircraft carrier. And carrying, I don't know. Blake Horvath, dude. Have a day. That is a highlight play if I've ever seen one. Blake Horvath with a couple of nice rushing touchdowns in this one. We are up 17-7. A blowout win would be nice, considering that we have some talent here on campus, watching the Navy dominance. And we need to find a way to move the chains here. 3rd and 4, 24-7 would put us in a pretty good spot. Stepping up, Horvath. They spied him. It'll be 4th and inches. Which, of course, I'm going to go for it. Fullback zone dive. They've got nobody at the nose. They don't even have a one technique here. They're begging for us to get it. Teska's hurt again. But he gets us exactly what we need. I am going to pull him from the game, though. It's just not worth it. He's too hurt right now. We like Kenzo Viteri. We don't need to get Teska injured ahead of, you know, more important games. Viteri is a senior, though, so it's nice to get him a little bit of playing time. I think QB power could be good here. Get to the outside. Horvath gets a few. This is the only suggestions we have. I'm pressing up and down. These are the only suggestions. I don't like those. Gonna go triple option. Probably will just hand this off. Viteri, touchdown. There's a touchdown for the senior. He's no Alex Teska, but you know what? He takes this opportunity to hit the gritty. There you go. 24-7. End the ball back after an interception. Irabanoise Onaiha with another one. I'm sure that can't be how his name is pronounced. He's had a nice year. ECU not even bothering to call timeouts, by the way. They have conceded defeat, waving the white flag. Should change their name from East Carolina to France. 3rd and 4. Heidenreich down to the 9. And that is your ball game. 24-7 is your final. Just a solid win. Didn't do anything too fancy. Just got it done. Points at every quarter. Horvath 4 for 6 for 31 yards. Rushing. A couple guys over 50. Horvath with a pair of touchdowns. Viteri with a touchdown. And then defensively, TFLs for Andrew Duhart, sack for Terrell Radigan, continuing to play well as a true freshman, and 2 picks for Onaiha. We improved to 8-1 here in year number 2. Let's see if that is enough to put us in position to secure some commitments. We do get Cedric Crick. That was expected from York, Pennsylvania. 4-star left tackle. That's a big get. Locked out on a couple that we added to our board late. Not worried about it. But we're gonna get pretty bad news on the other linebacker. So that's not my favorite. That's not great. James Gee is right there. He did not commit, though. Alabama's got a real chance to pull ahead. They've got a real chance. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Looking good on Kolomatanji. That's another 5-star we could get. Lole, I'm still unsure if we really want to recruit him that hard. We take our points off Richard Gregg. That was not intentional. I don't know how that happened. That was a major oversight. Because that let Arkansas climb back in it a little bit, which is obviously not what we wanted. And a good spot on Garnes. Probably will save those points and put him back on Richard Gregg. It's a quarterback with 95 acceleration. Needed. Running back's looking good. If that's the best we can do for Kevin Prado, he's headed to A&M. Maybe they lose. Maybe we have a chance. I don't know, but it looks really bad. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens here. But we're mostly, I think, going to be getting bad news pretty soon. But that's just the way it goes sometimes on the recruiting trail. Can't get everybody. Can't get anybody sometimes. But for the most part, we're in a pretty good spot. We are out recruiting what Navy is supposed to be able to do. That's the Coach Gene Dangus effect. Admiral Dangus. Look into it. We got a chance on Costanzo. I mean, that'd be a nice one here at the buzzer. But it's really, if we can just get these random offensive linemen down the board, that's, you know, kind of what we want. We're staying in on that linebacker. He's likely going to A&M. He's on campus at A&M this week. It's going to be bad news. But I'm thinking maybe if they lose, there's a 1% chance we get him. We do get the 5-star D tackle James Gee, though, from Houston, Texas. That's a huge one. That's a huge one. Kevin Prado does pick A&M, as was expected. I left the points on him anyway. Terrell Radigan's actually highly considering transferring. That's pretty awful news. I don't think we're sacking the quarterback nearly enough. Penn State has way overtaken us for Billy Robinson. That sucks. So we're going to be losing out on a quarterback. And we'll be playing the number 6 undefeated Tulane Green Wave. I don't think we have any chance here for Billy Robinson now. Still looking good on Richard Gregg. But, I mean, Billy Robinson is now... It's a give up. He's going to Penn State. Well, that's just the way that goes. That's all I can say. We gave it a good run, but it's not enough. And if we want these running backs, at least Ben Swoop, we're going to have to buy the coaching ability to let us put more points on running backs. We're the number 14 team in the nation. We need more sacks. We're not really sacking the quarterback at a high rate at all. And if we lose our 5-star defensive end, Terrell Radigan, as a result, I am going to be devastated. That was a huge get for us. It was a late flip. He didn't really even want to come here. We convinced him to. He's on a tremendously successful Navy team, but he's going to want sacks. And I don't think we can provide those, really. We're not getting to the QB. So it's pretty unfortunate. Prado, pro potential, he's gone. It's a lot of bad news here late. That's all it is. You're looking at a conference championship preview. Tulane is 10-0 overall, 6-0 in the conference. Obviously, we're 8-1 overall, also undefeated in the conference. UTSA, UNT, both with 2 losses. So this is 90% what you're going to see in the championship. Now, if we lose to Temple, things maybe get a little bit weird. And then we have the Army-Navy game. But like every game, we are treating this as a must-win. Tulane's an 83 overall. We're starting to get a little bit better than where we have been. And I still have a soft spot in my heart for Tulane after Tulane Dynasty. I think we overcame a lot in that one. That was a series that was pretty tough at times. Like, year 2 was a really, really rough season, and I thought with everything we lost this year, especially on the O-line, I thought that it was going to be similar to that. I thought we were going to lose and lose and lose, especially after game 1, especially as game 2 was going very badly against USF. Like, here we go again. Our recruiting class is going to fall apart. Our conference championship hopes are going to be non-existent. But here we are, against Tulane, undefeated in the conference, and a chance to take them out. And I'll tell you what, win or lose, we probably see them again. Okay, ready? But let's win. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Teska gets it. Plenty of space for Teska. Way to move the chains. 3rd and 6, though. This is where you don't want to be. And they've got like 15 on the field. We got a pretty compact formation, to be honest. We're going to lose yards. No ability to do anything there. Chris Rogers gets in there. We have no choice but to punt. But we're back on offense. 3rd and 6 after that disastrous play. Let's run the football. It's 4-down territory, in my opinion. Tesco shut down. Couldn't keep it in time. Couldn't pull it back. But again, we're punting. We're getting the field position that we want. And that's a 15-yard punt return for TK Hodges. We're down to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal. We're going to be under 50 seconds when we snap this ball. Or at 50 seconds. I'm very cool with being stopped there. I actually think that's like best case scenario. Down to the 1-yard line. It's 0-0. 10 seconds to play, just about. Alex Tesca touchdown. It really couldn't have gone any better than that. Our defense has been amazing. Big play there. It's a 39-yard rush from Blake Horvath. And we're playing to end this one. Pitch to Heidenreich. Great blocks. Heidenreich might walk in after a spin move back towards the inside. Touchdown, Heidenreich. Big score to put us in a really good position to win this game. Need our defense to keep playing. We allowed a touchdown instantly, and our defense needs help. Well, that's not what we wanted. Into the 4th quarter here. Big tackle on Mekhi Hughes. 10 rushes for 29 yards. We stopped him last year, too. We are doing it again. We're going to blitz Campbell. It's going to be a run. We're all over it. We can't wrap up. Mekhi Hughes goes beast mode. Scores a touchdown. I don't really know what else we can do there. And we're actually able to score quickly and get the ball back. It's 21-14. There's that beautiful rocket toss to Heidenreich. Need to take, time off the clock. We also need to sack the quarterback, because otherwise Terrell Radigan's going to be gone. We can't lose a 5-star true freshman to the portal. You made a commitment, young man, when you decided to come to Navy. Does that mean nothing? Tesca. Big power. He's at 98. But he's hurt. I like the idea of getting it to Heidenreich here. There's Heidenreich. Big block on the outside. Heidenreich, stay in. Toe hits out of bounds. Saves Tulane a timeout. Heidenreich again. He's hurt now. Tulane calls a timeout. I actually don't mind giving Tulane the football back if it means we can get like an extra sack. I know that seems crazy, but some things are bigger than, just the win. So I'd like to score a touchdown here. Heidenreich is eating right now. Like, I wouldn't mind giving Tulane the ball back down 2 possessions with like 30 seconds. I know that seems crazy, but like, again, some things are bigger than just the win. We pretty much have it secured. 4th and inches. Of course we're going to go for it. Only good things can happen here, other than being stopped and giving Tulane a chance. Well, now we got some real motivation to get to the quarterback. Otherwise, we lose. Intercepted by Johnson. Jesus. Well, we need to sack the QB. Should have just taken the field goal there. Why did we go for it? It's a 54-yarder. They're killing me. I know this is not realistic. To be calling a timeout for them. Up 7 with 14 seconds. We need to get into field goal range. The halfback toss is not working. Oh, just even one sack would be huge. Tesca, machine. We're going to try a 45-yarder. Kick's going to be good. There's a second on the clock. We're up 2 possessions. They're going to start from like the 40-yard line. Oh my goodness. They're going to return it. Tried to kick it out of bounds. That's the ball game, 24-14. I don't want to talk about the end of it. It was weird. It was really weird. Oh my goodness. 4 for 11 for 95 yards, a touchdown and a pick for Darian Mensah. 4 for 6 for 58 yards and a pick for Blake Horvath. Great quarterback play. Tesca goes 15 for 110, 2 touchdowns. Horvath 10 for 77 and a score. Receiving, Heidenreich 41 yards. And then defensively, TFL for Jackson Campbell. Did get a sack for Luke Pierce and a pick for Greg Johnson. Okay, here's the best case scenario probably for retaining Terrell Radigan is that if we can make a college football playoff run, we are going to have the chance to accumulate sacks when other teams cannot. Meaning that we can move up from 118 to 100 pretty quickly. We'll see. Conference championship, I'd love to have a couple of big plays, but Terrell Radigan is like all but certain to hit the portal. That's just the unfortunate reality. We are up to the number 10 team in the country. We'll face Temple. Gotta have a big game against Temple. Ole Miss making a push for Kolomotangi late. Get the hell out of here. We drop on Ben Swoop. We're going to lose another recruitment at the buzzer. I mean, this is crazy. Cortez Harper, they're making a move for him. This is crazy work. I hate these guys, man. Just let me win a recruiting battle, please. They just come out of nowhere at the end to end my hopes and dreams. It's absolutely devastating. It's devastating stuff. But, hey, that's life. And we can't have nice things here, apparently. But it's been pretty good overall. Can't complain too much. But if Ole Miss were to come out of nowhere and land a 5-star, I would freak out. Oh yeah, we can't. We only have 50 unlocked here. Yeah, it'd be super annoying. We can't even do that. All right, if LSU comes out and lands this running back I've been recruiting the entire season, that would be frustrating. I don't know that I need to go head-to-head for a blocking tight end at this point. I'd rather use those points, I think, on Cortez Harper because we run the ball just about every play. So, anyway. Hoping the class ends up being as good as I hope it can be. That's quite a sentence. Right now, we are ranked as the number 20 class in the nation. 3 5-stars. 5 4-stars. We're going to bring in another 5-star pretty soon here. And hopefully some more 4-stars. We shall see. But 3 stars will be the bulk of this class. Need more O-line. Need more defense. And we need more sacks. God, we need to start sacking the quarterback. Need to. Temple's a 77 overall. We need like a 4 or 5 sack game. That would be great. We need to play a lot of defense. Oh, jeez. I was trying to hold a sneeze back, getting the sentence out. I was going to hit pause recording. It's in the video now. We're down 7-0. That was interesting. Let's get after the quarterback, huh? Please. That's going to be a big play. Switch stick. Dude, please fix the glitch where I can't disable it. I hate it. Yeah, we're going to send some heat this game. We need them to pass the ball, though. It's going to be a run. Oh, great tackle. TFLs are great. They're not sacks. We need sacks. Yeah, this would be perfect here. If we get Duhart off the edge. Quick throw. Touchdown, Temple. Not like this, dude. Not like this. We're down 14-0 to Temple. It's not going to get a whole lot better. Let me actually do try a 48-yard field goal. A lot of wind. It's a good kick. We're on the board. How about we start sacking the quarterback? We need to send a ton of blitzes. A loss here is not the end of the world. It's not good, though. It isn't good. Shot down the middle. Good defense. When they run play action, there's no excuse to not sack the QB. We got to get there. TFLs are great, but as I said, we need to sack the QB. Well, they beat the zone defense. We were going to do an interesting blitz. Should have got out of it. Okay. We force maybe a bad throw. I would take an interception. That'd be great. So we're getting so many tackles for loss. They cannot run the ball on us. That's great. The problem is they're throwing the ball a lot. We're showing 0 blitz here. Third and 1. Man coverage is bad here with this level of talent. Trying to blitz every play, but in order to do that, we kind of have to run man, and I just don't think we have the chops. I mean, we show like a ton of pressure. They check out of it. They're going to get something going deep. It's a throwaway instead of a sack. We got to get there. Got to get there. It's another TFL. It's not what we need. I mean, you're kidding me. Throw over the middle, intercepted, user pick, easy reads. The cat in the hat. It's a big time for an interception. We need to capitalize off of it. And I don't know if I've mentioned this. We need to sack the freaking quarterback. Oh, that's a stop. I thought he was going free down the field. He's behind the defense. Not great. Oh my God, please. If it was tackles for loss, oh my goodness, we'd have no problems at all. But it's not. Please, there it is! Jashawn McClain got there. We only need like 20 more sacks on the season. I really also don't want to lose to Temple. Really don't want to lose to Temple. I can't emphasize that enough. A loss to Temple would be bad. We're up to the number 20, or excuse me, the number 10 team in the country. We just can't afford to lose. Dude, I love a 2-point stance, or excuse me, a 3-point stance. 2-point stance is just normal. I love a 3-point stance from the slot there. I know Michael Irvin sometimes at Miami would line up in a 3-point stance. Just insane stuff. Get up the field, please. Take a block. Warbath staying in. Taking a big hit as a result. I'm thinking quick score. Miles Grubb down the field. We're a vertical aerial passing attack now. True freshman Miles Grubb with a catch. He's made a few this year. I think there's a chance he ends up playing running back for us as well, by the way. That's a good incompletion. But I think, like, Temple will feel forced to throw the ball if they get it late in the second quarter. That's it. It just floats. It floats. We don't have a quarterback capable of making that throw. I think it is actually wide open. But because our quarterback has no arm strength, Blake Horvath is a dog. He's not a thrower of the football. Great coverage. That's a big turnover for us right there. That's pretty bad. Oh, we dropped it, thankfully. A lot of these blitzes that they recommend for us, I think, are really bad. They want to show pressure, though. It's going to be a big play. Oh, thankfully, that's broken up by Onaiha. We got to get after the QB here. They're going to run the ball. Oh, what changed direction? Oh, that's a first. We dragged him to it. It was so nice of us. Timeout, Temple. We got to get there. We got to get after the QB. That's another user pick. Easy reads. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Easy reads. Viteri into the backfield. Didn't work well. Blake Horvath looks dead. We need a touchdown. It's a good ball. Oh, and the move from Hutchinson is a beautiful one. This is where I want to rip it up the seam to Heidenreich, and it's just not, it's never there. 39 seconds to go. Need a touchdown. Like, I guess 3 isn't terrible. But it's not amazing. Horvath breaking tackles, still on his feet. Blake Horvath, touchdown. Are you kidding me? The heart from Blake Horvath is absolutely unbelievable. Salutes in the chat, please. That's a grown man run. We're going to go for 2 here as well. Let's take another look. The senior quarterback putting the team on his back. I don't know how this was a touchdown. I don't know how it was. All right. Can we get it? Teska. 2-point is good. He just finds a way. Down by 3. Let's sack the quarterback. 32 seconds to do so. 2 sacks would be phenomenal. Although I think unlikely. They also might run the ball. I think there was a chance there. What? So how do we get to the quarterback quickly? That's what we're trying to figure out right now. We're showing heat every play. Maybe that's the wrong decision. Oh, what are you doing? The balance of some of these Temple receivers is absolutely incredible. Maybe Terrell Radigan can get there. Please, switch on. Let's go, Luke Pierce. Timeout, Temple. Need more of those. I mean, Radigan against the guard, dude. We should be able to beat him. Back inside. Big pressure. Just couldn't quite get there quickly enough. But Radigan, I mean, he's a great true freshman pass rusher. He's got like 86 finesse moves. Let's try one-on-one with the center. They're going to run the ball. No way. No way! Run! Oh, Naya, you got to make the tackle. Please! We drag him down at the 2. That's the half. John Adams with a presidential run. 4 for 101, 2 touchdowns. All right, we saved the touchdown to end the first half. That was crazy. Let's go back to defense. Good drive. Touchdown puts us on top. And when we're up, I think you know that Temple's going to try to throw their way back into it. Feeling that they're playing down. They've gotten extremely lucky, as the CPU typically does. Need the running back to stay in the block here. Oh, my God. 14 for 119 for Antoine Littleton. Get after the damn QB. I mean, we've got a pass rusher with 96 finesse moves. That's going to be a user pick, 3rd of the game. Easy reads, hop on pop. Campbell could house it. Jackson Campbell. Easy reads. It's a 50-yard pick 6. I'm all over it today. That's the 3rd of the freaking game. Get after the damn quarterback. No. Well, I mean, this is not going to be a sack anyway because it's a design run. You guys are down 25-14 calling design runs. It's not that weird, I guess. It's going to be user pick, 4th of the game. Easy reads. I'm running out of books. The giving tree. Because this quarterback just keeps on giving it right to me. Easy reads. I'm a machine right now. Touchdown, Navy. Back on defense. We're going to blitz Duhart. We're going to show pressure from Oatsville. It's a screen! It's going to be roughing the passer. It's 32-14. I thought we were going to lose this game. Now, I mean, I can't imagine losing this game. It's crazy what 4 user picks will do. This is where we need to capitalize and get to the QB. Just need him to hold it for a little bit longer. He's been great against the blitz. I almost think rushing 4 is a better decision. They're going to run the ball. Stop, please. 3rd and 7. Check down is there. Big hit, 4th and inches. They'll have no choice but to go for it. And they run the ball and they don't get it. Another touchdown for us. We're going 0 blitz every play. Essentially. Mid blitz is not going to get there. Let's send a corner. Somebody's got to get there. Touchdown, Temple. And that's the ball game. We win 39-21. They got the ball out too quickly. We improved to 10-1. Picked off Forrest Brock 4 times. Touchdown, 2 picks for Horvath. 2 touchdowns for Teska, has 99 yards on the ground. Horvath, 76 with the touchdown receiving. Touchdown for Luke Hutchison. And then defensively, 4 TFLs for Campbell, 3 for Pierce. We had 2 sacks. Pierce and McLean, who also had a pick, 4 picks. Oatsville, Saliga, McLean, and Campbell. We need again like a 4 or 5 sack game to feel good about even potentially keeping Terrell Radigan. That was a team that I thought maybe we'd be able to do well against their offensive line, but it's not like we're going to be able to sack Army, by the way. They're going to run the ball every play. Cortez Harper, 3-star running back from Fort Worth, Texas, does commit. We lose Ben Swoop to Syracuse. That's annoying. But we are up to the number 6 ranked team in the nation. Pretty good game for Jackson Campbell. 4 TFLs, a pick, 11 tackles, a touchdown. He's your national defensive player of the week. We will be playing Tulane in the national championship. Another team that likes to run the ball a lot. But before that, it's the Army-Navy game. Classic. Go Navy. Beat Army. Got 200 hours worth of scouting. Syracuse has been a problem for us on the recruiting trail for some reason. That's frustrating. Hopefully Richard Gregg ends up committing after this week. Same with Brandon Garnes. Might throw more points on Lester Whitaker. You know what they say. Can't have enough blocking tight ends, even though we pretty much never even have a tight end on the field. So that is an interesting choice. Dennis Costanzo locked us out. Wow. I thought we were going to be right there for it. Yeah, recruiting, it's been interesting. Wisconsin has passed us for Ben Quick because we're doing campus personality probably when we should be doing contact friends and family there. Not getting that negative. Well, it's going to be tough to sack Army. I mean, we will try. But they're going to be running the ball a lot. So we'll see how that goes. But class is still looking pretty good. It's not going to be as good as I want, but it's looking pretty good. Can't really complain too much. We're going to finish with, you'd think, a top 10 class in the nation. I'd be surprised if it weren't. But Just missing out on some players that I really wanted in the class. And that, unfortunately, as you guys know, is never a good feeling. But if these top schools come in here, until our grades get better, until our prestige gets better, we're going to lose the head-to-head. We should get Richard Gregg. We should get Brandon Garnes. That'll make me feel a lot better about this class. We're about to land a 5-star in George Kolomatangi. That's going to be really good for everybody. But Terrell Radigan, man, I am just super, super worried about him leaving. We have 14 sacks. I'd love to be able to sack Army's quarterback today. They're at 80 overall. This might not be a gimme. This could be a weird game. Snow coming down here at what used to be called FedEx Field. What is it called now? Snow in the Army-Navy game is just objectively awesome. Like, this is football. Army-Navy. Snow coming down. Army wearing white. This is America right here. And this is America's game. We're going to be losing our 5-star Terrell Radigan. More than likely. It'll be a miracle if we can keep him. I believe in miracles. But it'll be a miracle. Heidenreich, please be faster. All right, we got there. Heidenreich still going. Get that Patrick Mahomes speed just fast enough. Are we passing here? That seems like a bad decision. We can hardly even see the Army defenders. Horvath taking off, doesn't matter. Touchdown, Blake Horvath. Let's go defense. All right, doing what we need to do. And back in on offense. Good start to this game for us. On the move with Horvath. Can we turn the corner? Take 2nd and 1. Touchdown here would put us in a really good spot. A little bit of motion. Chapman broken tackle. That's a 1st down. This is a good play, but not here on the field, probably. We're just going to take it with Horvath. We're not going to get there. I was hoping we'd get a block. We're going to play inside to try and defend this. Can we get a Teska touchdown? No. All right, let's slow it down for a second. Let's just get fullback dive or something. Because Army is geared up inside to stop this. I mean, look at him. We're going to run at him anyway. Didn't even hand it off. We're going for it. 4th and goal from the 3. Teska is shut down. Wow. We do end up scoring a touchdown, though. As does Army, and they go for 2. We're into the second half. 14-8. It's 3rd and 10. Stepping up Horvath. Let's go, Blake. He's approaching 50 yards on the ground. I mean, Army, they just know how to defend our game a little bit. They've seen it a lot. They know what we're running. It's the triple option. It's read option out of, like, pistol. They kind of know what they're doing. But 21-8 here would be really nice. Teska powering ahead. Surging ahead, making it 3rd and short. See, they're just ready. They pinch the D-line. But it doesn't matter for Heidenreich, who spins into the end zone. Touchdown, Navy. Go, Navy. Beat Army. 21 points. Army with an instant answer. It's 20-15. Did we go for 2? What, is there a rule where you have to go for 2 in the Army-Navy game? What's happening here? Horvath stepping up. He's a dog. Big dog's got to eat, though. 3rd and 10. We need it. Come on, Blake. We have it. It's Heidenreich. Big play down the field. Spinning inside the 5 is Heidenreich. Got to be able to get in the end zone here. Teska down to the 1. He's playing a little bit hurt. We have to have a Heidenreich touchdown here. There's the pitch. Heidenreich scores again. It's a 2nd touchdown for 22. Heidenreich has been a big-time player historically in the Army-Navy game. I think we're going to jump in here. Is Army going to feel like they're forced to pass? I'm going to say no. But they do pass. And we're going to bring down the QB. He held the ball forever. Works to our advantage, that's for sure. Please get after him. No quick throws. You guys need a lot of yards. Quick throws don't do anything for you. Oh, instant sack. Let's go. What was that blitz? Whatever it was, I liked it a lot. We got in instantly. And we're going to do it again. Ball comes loose. 3 sacks. And the football. Our defense just came alive. That was actually huge. Whatever we just did, we were screaming after Army. I'm going to track down Heidenreich, though. I'll tell you, I wouldn't mind Army getting the football again so we can try and sack the quarterback a little bit more often. A little bit more, I should say. 3rd and 15. Shot down the field. Can't find the football. It's incomplete. Weird. All right. Let's try to continue to sack the QB. Whatever we were running was working. We were being really aggressive. The quarterback did not respond well to it. And that's going to be another sack. Army down to their own 5. We are farming sacks right now. And I'll tell you, we need it. That's got to be another sack. And it is. It's a safety. Oh, my goodness. We are non-stop sacking the Army quarterback. This is actually the freest that sacks have ever been. This game could keep Terrell Radigan in our nation's military. Hopefully that's enough to move the needle a little bit. Because it's not looking very good. Timeout, Army. Got one more remaining. We're up 29-15. And we will punt the football back after their final timeout. Which I'm not too mad about doing. 2-possession lead. I think we sacked the quarterback at least 5 times today. And it could be like as much as 7 or 8. We just need to keep blitzing. The quarterback is not handling the pressure well. Don't run the ball. Way too much time. Okay. Zero blitz it is. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. We got there. Our 7th sack. The quarterback just holds the ball. I love it. They're going to spike it. That's actually not what we want to see. We got to get there again. No, don't launch it. Oh, they're going to catch it. Army down to the 3. Let's get a timeout in there. I think there's a decent chance they just throw or run the ball down here. But maybe not. We're going to pass commit. Get there. It's another sack. That worked pretty well. Don't stop spiking it, dude. Please. Get there, get there, get there. It's another sack. Ball comes out. It's recovered by Army. It's 4th and goal from the 20. Lob towards the end zone. That is intercepted by Onaiha. And that's going to be the game. Navy just crushed Army. We got a bunch of sacks, which is potentially really, really big, as Heidenreich is not done yet. That is your ball game, though. 29-15. Navy beats Army again in America's game. It's a huge win. Huge win in a rivalry game. But the way we were able to do it. There's Terrell Radigan, number 15, trying to keep him. 65 wins now all time for Navy. We're 11-1, 9-0 in the conference. Horvath, 7 for 8 for 151 and a touchdown. Rushing. 2 70-plus yard rushers. Horvath with 2 touchdowns. 1 for Heidenreich. Receiving. Touchdown for LaMichael Cosby. And defensively, a lot of TFLs in this one, but McLean with 3 sacks. 1.5 for Pierce. 1.5 for McShann. 1 for Willis. 1 for Campbell. 1 for Bell. I'll tell you, the only guy who didn't have one on the whole team, it seems, is Terrell Radigan. Pick at the end for Onaiha. But a big win, and hopefully that does a lot to boost us up the sack rankings there. We still have our conference championship. That win there, I think, pretty much guarantees that almost no matter what, we will be playing in the college football playoff. So another game to potentially boost that sack total. We'll play Tulane again. That is another 5-star committing. George Kolowatanji from Gillette, Wyoming. 5-star power rusher at defensive end. That's a big addition. We also, along with the 5-star Kolowatanji, did I not record that? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I'm sorry if I missed it. We did land the 5-star George Kolowatanji, and now 4-star quarterback Richard Gregg with 95 acceleration. 4-star receiver Braden Garnes from Sanford, Florida. We lost out on Ben Quick to Wisconsin. Locked out on the safety Marable, who we're trying to add to the class. Just random 3 stars down the board, but big 5-star from Gillette, Wyoming, George Kolowatanji. Should make our class. And also multiple 4 stars, right? Sean McLean is your American and probably your National Defensive Player of the Week, surely. But we are, pushing towards that top 10 class as Blake Horvath wins American and surely National Offensive Player of the Week. There's one game that happens this week, so that happens. We hold on to that number 6 ranking, and we're done with recruiting for right now. So we don't actually know where we rank in terms of sacks. But we're playing the number 9 Tulane Green Wave. We're pretty much guaranteed to be in the CFP. I'm not really sure how we would not be in it. Right now, we're the projected 6th seed. If we were to lose to Tulane, I can't imagine we drop below 12, to be honest. So, I think we're in. You never know, but I think we're in. Heisman finalists, you're not going to see anyone from Navy here. It's going to be Jalen Milroe. But in terms of a big game to potentially keep a 5-star in Terrell Radigan, that's quite the year for Horvath. We needed a big one, and we got one. We're still not sacking the quarterback at a crazy high rate. But we've at least made it a chance. But in order to really solidify potentially keeping him here at Navy, we absolutely need to make a deep college football playoff run and sack the quarterback along the way. If we can add even like 5 or 6 more, it would really increase our chances, because you got to imagine so many teams that are ranked ahead of us are not playing anymore. So if we were to just get a sack or 2 along the way, it would make a marginal difference. But if we could really pressure the quarterback, it could make a huge difference. So we need to win, obviously, but I really would like to see my defense on the field a lot. And hopefully, of course, getting after the QB. There's Miles Grubb. I think he could be playing running back for us next year. Not a guarantee, but you got to remember, we're going to lose Alex Teska. We're going to lose Heidenreich. I think, are we losing Chapman? He might be only a junior, but we're losing a lot. And we don't really throw the ball ever. His services might be wasted. At receiver, Heidenreich touchdown. Show me that defense. Get a little defensive action. We know they're going to run the ball. But we need to force them into passing situations. TFLs are not a problem. We need to get them throwing the ball. And we need to get after the QB. There it is. Please. No shot. We're right there. We can't close. Darian Mensah is just too fast. Duke transfer in real life. Like, this is the spot where we need to get there. Torched. Mario Williams touchdown. That's why we can't press our outside corners. And that's why we can't blitz routinely, which is in a really tough spot. Back on defense. Like, we can't just run 0 blitz every play. But we need to sack the QB. It's an interesting problem to have. Like, I don't know if this is a good idea. And we can't tackle Mekhi Hughes either. I think that's also a problem. Let's make a play. Quarterback keeper. Mensah is so fast. It's going to be really tough to bring him down today. But it's going to be... Oh, wow. We're probably... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We're probably going to send at least 5 every play. Somebody's got to stop Mekhi Hughes. That's a good start. He's just... You can't hit stick him. You cannot hit stick him. There's a sack. Mensah goes down. Jackson Campbell got there. And on 3rd and 18, I think this is a really good time to go make something happen as well. Come on. Obvious passing situation. Somebody's got to get there. And Campbell gets there on back-to-back plays. Thank you, Jackson Campbell. Big return, potentially. Last play of the first quarter. Could be this. Nope, you're going to see at least one more. Let's go offense. Good drive and a touchdown. As we approach the end of the second quarter, I'd like to think that Tulane's going to think they need to pass the ball. Nearly a sack. I don't even care for the interception. I mean, I do. I want to win, but we need to win. But we're winning right now by sending heat, causing Tulane problems, but Mensa's been so great at avoiding sacks. You know, it's tough. Throw away. And he's been throwing the ball away a lot, too, which makes it tough. I'd love to see Mekhi Hughes stay in the block. He's not going to. Turn around, find the football. Onaya with another interception. He's had such a good year. He's been really, really awesome. He's been a machine. 3rd and 5. Yeah, Radigan just doesn't play every play at this point, unfortunately. That's why he's been a little bit quiet. There's Heidenreich. Spinning back in. There's the juke. Heidenreich steps out at the 5. No. Nearly an awesome touchdown. But yeah, Radigan's not a full-time edge rusher yet. And he's not a full-time D-tackle. Teska's hurt. We got to take him out of the game. Teska's got to go. Unfortunate, but it has to happen. Severe risk of injury. We have a lot of game left. And a lot of season left, hopefully. Viteri down to the 1. 3rd and goal. Come on, team. Touchdown here is huge. Horvath, change of direction. Touchdown. Blake Horvath. Bang. Put your foot in the ground. Get upfield. Third and 12. Big 3rd down. They're going to run the ball. We'll call a timeout. Obviously want a chance here. 2-minute drill gets some points. Man, they actually pinned us pretty far back. Down to our own 25. Oh, that's a good route from Miles Grubb. That's a nice catch from Miles Grubb. Rarely you see us attack vertically, but when we do, it's that route. I think Chapman's gone. Down the field. Deep ball. Brandon Chapman, touchdown. As a receiver, I mean, he's got silver takeoff. He's a guy that's capable of making some plays. 3rd and 3, 54 seconds to go. Just keep him in front of you. We're up 28-7. Just keep pressuring the QB. Yeah, I mean, they targeted, you know, right at me. I guess we were in zone coverage. I was hoping not to have to run to that. Splits Oatsful. Have Campbell right here. You got to get there. Oh, that's a big-time sack, please. No shot. He doesn't get sacked there. Dude. There's no way. There's no way. It's unreal. It's unreal. Oh, that's a sick pick by Giuseppe Sessi. Oh, my goodness. One-handed snag on the sideline. No fumble there for Horvath. I think we just go into the second half here, up 28-7. Can anything good actually happen here? All right, maybe. Third and 7. Maybe a play action shot. One second left on the clock. I mean, that's almost like, hey, go take a shot down the field, see what happens. Play action boot. Our fastest receiver, run to the end zone. See what happens. Okay, well, I don't really like play action boot in this game. That's the half. We'll start by kicking off. We're up 28-7. We've controlled the game. As quarterback, Darian Mensah, tough player to bring down. I'll tell you that much. And you know, with Radigan, whenever we user him on the D-line, we're always like a tick away from being able to get to the QB. He just gets it out too quickly. It's 3rd and 11. I mean, you're down 28-7. How can you rationalize running the ball here? It's going to be another interception. It's Onaiha again. He has been an interception machine this season, and he's a chance for a pick 6, leaping into the end zone. He'll come up short down to the 2. And we're back on defense after another touchdown. It's 34-7. That's got to be a sack. Let's go. It's Jashawn McClain. We need more of those. We need more. 2nd and 15. They're going to run the ball at us. Oh my God, Mekhi Hughes. It's a 22-yard gain. What can we do there? Oh my God. No, Mekhi Hughes is an animal. Transferred to Oregon in real life. Oregon is going to be a pretty good spot for him. I think Mekhi Hughes is pretty sweet. And not just because of how good he is in CFB. But he'll be an interesting player to monitor for the 2026 NFL Draft. If you're into that. And I am. Screen! Man, our tackling is so bad. It really is. Call it again. See if you can get me again. How that worked for you. They're committed to the run, though. I mean, you gotta say that. You gotta respect them. They have one game plan, and they're sticking to it no matter what. User pick, easy reads. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, or the Philosopher's Stone. How about easy reads, pick 6, Mario Williams, good chase down. We're back on defense. Our defense has been masterful in this one. They will continue to run the ball, and they lose 4. Well, when they throw the ball, bad things happen for the most part, so I can't say I totally blame them. And when they run the ball, typically good things happen. Well, I guess Mekhi Hughes has really only made a couple of plays. We've really actually held him in check for the most part. Good defense. I mean, we're just killing Tulane. But I really would like to sack the quarterback a little bit more. I think we should have... Okay. We should have at least 2 more than we actually have right now. But Mensa's made some incredible plays. Stop running. Here's a fun fact for you guys about football. It's impossible, statistically impossible to sack the quarterback when they run the ball. They're down 41-7, establishing the run at the end of the 3rd quarter. Third and 8. I'm sick of Mekhi Hughes. Yeah. We'll play key moments. Maybe that's an interception. They're going for it on 4th down. And that is another stop. 41-7. The midshipmen are dominating this American championship. It's been a long game, no question. Horvath on the move. Blake Horvath spinning back, fumbling the ball. It's recovered by Tulane. Okay. Big drive for him. Please, can we get another sack? It's 4th and 2. They probably just run the ball here. They do, and it's a touchdown. All right. That's the ball game. We have won the American for the first time and in style. 41-14, a monster victory over the Green Wave as they do not roll through the midshipmen. 7 for 9 for 143 and a touchdown for Horvath. Rushing, no one particularly impressive, to be honest, but 2 touchdowns for Heidenreich, 1 for Horvath, 1 for Chapman, who also had a receiving touchdown. Led us in receiving yards. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Campbell. He had 2 sacks, half a sack for Seppi. And McLean with 2 picks for Onaiha, who's a 76 overall junior. Sessi with 1, Saliga with 1. Look at our overall, 76, 71, 73. It's a bad defense that continues to play really, really well. And I like that. We've been performing better than expected. And we have won the American. Makes sense for our nation's Navy. In terms of firing staff, I want to keep the master motivators for this season. Next year, we might look to go a different direction, but they're going to stay on for this offseason. Having 2 master motivators is quite good. And we're recruiting okay in simulation, which you don't control it at this point. But this team's playing great. Jackson Campbell is your American Defensive Player of the Week. And your National Defensive Player of the Week. Had a great game. Eli Heidenreich, American Offensive Player of the Week, I think for the first time this season. We have not really seen that. And Admiral Dangus is your head coach of the year. It's a good decision. Jalen Milroe wins the 2025 Heisman. Jackson Campbell, best linebacker with 65 tackles, 15 for loss, 1 pick, and a touchdown. That's not bad. 25 coach points now, and it is National Signing Day. Sinilau Lapuaho had star, but again, it's not always about dev trait. It's about their skill caps. So it's not the end of the world if they only have impact or normal. But typically the higher guys are going to have, better skill caps if their depth trait's good. Elite for Donovan Harper after impact for Campanaro. Elite for James Gee. Elite for George Koloamatangi. We don't know yet about Nick Lole. Elite for Cedric Crick. Okay, the elites are flying out. Impact for David Redmond. Normal for Tucker Clinton. Major Blades, only normal. Sad. Ben Swoop, only normal, but we lost out on him, obviously. Quarterback Richard Gregg, 95 acceleration, star dev for him. Could have a star there. Elite for Braden Garnes, 6'3", 211-pound receiver. Elite for Cortez Harper, a 3-star running back. Impact for Philip Lester. Lost out on Quick, who had star. And don't have Marable yet. But overall, pretty encouraging class so far. And a lot of this we just got lucky because we didn't do a whole lot of scouting. Didn't really have the points. But we're doing well. We might get Nick Lole. Although if we don't, it's not the end of the world. We don't throw the football. So I'm not that mad about it. But again, dev trait, as we found out, doesn't really matter as much as these skill caps do. In terms of top classes, we're number 12 with only 12 commits. So we're pushing towards that top 5. Hopefully able to get it. Because it's in reach, it would be devastating if we didn't. So we'll see. In terms of upgrading coach skills, I think we're going to go back into motivator at this point. And D linemen start hot. We want to become a motivator is the main thing. And let's do the math here. So that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 11, 14. You guys see me do math in real time. I'm pretty bad at it. 17, 20. And then this one is, that's 8, 12, 16, 17, 18. So we can make it a motivator whenever we need to it as our main thing. So that's cool. And we'll get a ton of coach points when that happens. You'll see. But we have won the American College Football Playoff first round bye. Which I don't even know if that works to our benefit. Because as I've mentioned, we kind of need more games to accumulate sacks so that we can potentially keep Terrell Radigan. But as you can see, in terms of players at risk, I don't see any. Because we no longer have it as a risk. We are up to 25 sacks from 11. Not too long ago. So that's quite the turnaround. Yeah, I will say it's ironic that our biggest rival in Army has gifted us our best recruit staying. We'll play number 4 Penn State in the Cotton Bowl. But at this point, we have really no risk of losing Terrell Radigan or anybody else. So Penn State Navy. Obviously, we want to continue to win as Texas beat up on Tulane, Clemson beat up on Boise State, Alabama beat up on USC, and Penn State narrowly beats UConn. What a run to the championship this would be for Penn State. UConn, Navy, and then Alabama, Michigan. I guess it gets a little bit tougher. But we're trying to win a national championship here in year 2. I have my doubts about it. But you know what? We're going to put ourselves in the absolute best chance, best situation possible. And we're going the Jolly Rogers alternate. We will try to win a college football playoff quarterfinal game. I think it's going to be a tough test. I think it's going to be hard. That's my big-time prediction. But we have made it to the college football playoff in year 2. I unfortunately think that might be as far as we go. I don't want to hate on the team too much, but it's a worry I have. We are starting from our own 5. Let's go, Navy. Beat Penn State. It's a rough start. Get maybe 1.5 yards. It's going to be a tough team to beat. There's just no way around it. There's the pitch. There's Teska. It's his final game as a member. He looks concussed. It's his final game as a member of the midshipman football team. Same can be said for Heidenreich, who's not going out without a fight. Heidenreich to midfield after a gain of 30 plus. We're fighting. Do you expect anything else from the Navy? Don't answer that. Teska. Nice game. Get that toss going to Heidenreich. Let's go, Eli. Change of direction. Back up the field. They're going to drag him back. Third and 2. Chapman gets it. That should be a first. Forward progress. We got it. Teska. Just go down. High risk of injury already for Teska. That's no good. In fact, that's pretty bad. Keeper for Horvath. He's got space. Takes a big hit. But he eats those. He absolutely eats those. Didn't really find any place to go with the football. Dante Corleone has made his way to Penn State. Gets the sack. Can barely get that throw off. And it's going to be 3rd and 12. It was a promising start to the drive, and it's kind of fallen apart as we've opted to throw the football. And that throws a little bit behind Kent. And we just take our points. Drew Allard's at quarterback. I think we're going to be okay. Famous last words. Now, Allard's pretty good. We'll see how he plays here in the college football playoff. Not great, as we've seen sometimes. We're on the board, though, at least. 3rd and 17. Big chance to make a play. Who wants to be a hero? Oh, it's a screen. We read it. It's a throwaway, and we'll take over. But Penn State got the ball back. They tie it. And with 1:30 to play here in the first half, we could really just not give them the football back, but we need to convert 3rd and 8. Bullet! Behind Hutchison. We had him. I want it to be Hutchinson so bad, but it's just not. It's Hutchison. That's wide right. I hit it too early. I knew it instantly. Missed kick leaves the game tied. And we are into the 3rd quarter. No one breaking the deadlock, but back-to-back big 21-yard gains, or nearly back-to-back. Okay, which is not back-to-back. 21-yard gains. Sets us up on the 1-yard line. Punch it in. Teska is shut down. I mean, we're right there, though. We've held Penn State to 3 points. This is what you want. If you told me we would hold Penn State to 3 points going into the 4th quarter, I'd tell you we were going to win the game. Horvath keeper shut down. We need 2 yards. We can't get there. Up the middle. Teska, touchdown. Alex Teska. I think you could make a pretty good argument has been our offense's best player, our team's best player over his career year. And gives us the lead here in the 4th quarter against Penn State in the college football playoff. Our defense needs our help. 2nd and 6, 4 minutes to play, and just over that. Tight end in motion. Stay with them. But they're going to run the football. Plenty of space up the middle. That's power back. Katron Allen. Not sure if Nick Singleton's here anymore. A lot of familiar faces here at Penn State. Throw over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Penn State. They will tie it up. 3 minutes to go. We're at midfield. 3 wins the game. Let's make this a long drive. Teska up the gut. Not too long, though. Well, as long as it takes. You know, I don't want to make it a 4-minute drive when 3 minutes are on the clock. That's not really how that works. And that is a fumble by Alex Teska. Tell me he was down. He had to have been down. Denis Dennis Sutton on the recovery. Let's take another look at this. There's the handoff. Broken tackle, Teska. He's got to be down. That can't be a fumble. We're throwing the challenge flag. The only question, is he lying on top of someone by the game's official rule? That should be a fumble. That should not be a fumble. Absolutely not. Will we get screwed is the question. Because there's no planet where that should be a fumble. And it wasn't. That's the 2-minute timeout. 3rd and 5. It's a huge play. Up the middle. Teska. First down. Massive. We've missed a kick in this game. We can't worry about that right now. Just got to try to get in the field goal range. Teska again. He's playing hurt, but he's a warrior. We're inside 50 seconds now. Okay. That's a big play for Penn State. I don't know how we couldn't get that ball pitched with Warbath, but it's 3rd and 10. We really just need a first down. We're going to take this clock down a little bit. 3rd and 10. Just rip it over the middle. Hutchison makes the catch. We're going to call a timeout. "17 seconds. Heidenreich loses a couple. We're going to call a timeout. We have a timeout. There's no need to try a 50-yard field goal right now. Just need a couple more yards. And we're going to be shut down. And we will call our final timeout. 3rd and 15. I don't really know what we can do here. I mean, obviously you're thinking a quick out. There's the quick out, and it's dropped. Nathan Kirkwood has a decent leg. Our target is the 34-yard line. We're on the 36. Penn State will try and ice us. To send us through to the college football playoff semifinal, here is Kirkwood. Kick is up. It's got a chance, and it's good. Ice in his veins. Put him behind a sniper. Cool, calm, and collected, and sending us through to the next round of the college football playoff. Penn State loses. America wins. 1 second on the clock. No return here, please. Final play of the game. Will Penn State get lucky? They will not. Their season is over. And Navy has upset the Nittany Lions. Oh my goodness. What a season 2. It wasn't flashy. Most of these games have not been. But we got it done. Horvath, 76 yards through the air. Touchdown for Teska. Receiving, not much to report other than a Nathan Kent drop that nearly cost us the game. At the end there, TFLs for Coleman Cauley and Terrell Radigan, who also had 1.5 sacks. One for Landon Robinson back from injury. Half a sack for Campbell, no picks. We are on to the semifinal. What a season, what a game. We won a quarterfinal game. And now we'll try to win a semi-final game. Competition gets a little bit stiffer here. Some good opponents. No question about it. Some good opponents here. Terrell Radigan was your American Defensive Player of the Week, by the way, with 1.5 sacks and a TFL. Teska is your Offensive Player of the Week for the American. And we will be playing the number 8 ranked Alabama Crimson Tide in the Fiesta Bowl. It's a tough draw for us. I was hoping to see Michigan. I think Alabama is going to be a little bit more explosive, probably, than what I'm looking for. They are a 91 overall team. And they're going to have names that you're familiar with, like the Heisman winner in this game this year, Jalen Milroe, like Ryan Williams. Tyler Booker still here, as is Jahad Campbell and Caden Proctor. I don't know how we're going to stop Ryan Williams. Still have Deontay Lawson. No, they did not. No, they did not. Alabama took Jeremiah Smith from Ohio State. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I'll tell you, it's not ideal. That's not ideal. In case you wanted a quick update on our cornerback situation, we've got Andrew Duhart, Kenneth Hall, and Ira Benoist Onaiha. Greg Johnson plays a little bit too. You might see a little bit of Arnell Heathington. And our safeties, we play a lot of them. Carson de Avila, Matthew Saliga, and of course you're familiar with the Italian, Giuseppe Sessi. Well, here we go. Alabama versus our nation's Navy. And we're, of course, rolling with the Jolly Rogers alternate. I wouldn't have it any other way. Here we go. I don't know what our chances are here. But we're going to give it our all. If we win, and probably we go to the national championship. If we lose, like we're expected to, our season obviously is over. But these guys are dogs. You've seen the careers of Eli Heidenreich, Blake Horvath, Alex Teska, Jackson Campbell. These guys are not going down without a fight. Let's get it. Big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead. Alabama goes 12-3. We are turning on shoe clock. We're going to try to shorten the game. Alabama's pretty good, you know? That's what I'll say about them. They're pretty good. Ooh, I swear we kept that with the quarterback. Deontay Lawson in there for the tackle. 3rd and 8. Already forced to throw the football. It's not what we wanted to do. Sacked. Just couldn't make a decision. Shamar Stewart they have as well? What are you doing? They got him from A&M? Dude, what is his team? Incredible. Well, Alabama takes over. This is absurd Alabama bias. Jalen Milroe wins the Heisman. They scored on the first play, maybe. And we're back on offense. I don't know that we're really going to be able to stop them this game. I don't think that's a huge hot take. And we're going to have to go for it on 4th and 1, probably. Because otherwise, we've got absolutely no chance. Come on, Heidenreich. You can do it. Oh, he can do it. He's through. Got skinny and got through. 3rd and 7. It was not the read. We'll try to get 3 up. End of the first quarter. It's a good kick. All right, we're on the board at least. We've scored against Alabama. And I mean, that's already a good start. And we've allowed points again. And our defense needs even more help. 1st and goal from the 3. Halfback direct snap. We've actually managed to get a stop here. 2nd and goal from the 1. All right. Stopped Alabama on 1 play, but I mean, obviously they have quite a few more to get them. Big stop. Third and goal from the 3. Come on. Throw to the end zone. It's intercepted by Giuseppe Sessi. Milroe turns it over. And we've got a minute and 47 seconds to find the end zone. Horvath. We're just not really going to have the speed, I think. But we're going to take off. Blake Horvath looks a lot faster against Rice than he does Bama. I wonder why that is. But they're not really accounting for the quarterback run. Holy. Blake Horvath, just be a dog. Just make plays. We'll check down. Teska's there. Teska's got the first. You know, we're actually got more than double Alabama's first downs. Pretty good. Some would say that's because Alabama doesn't need first downs. They're scoring pretty quickly every time they touch it. It's one way of looking at it, I guess. It's a terrible route. Shamar Stewart on the pressure. 2nd and 10. That's going to be intercepted. Ball floated out there. Jahad Campbell on the interception. We didn't need to even be throwing in that spot. Alabama trying to get 3 up to erase our points here. And that is a bad end to the first half. 17-3 Alabama. Honestly, I would say closer than what I thought it would be. There was an interception. There was a score. We're down 31-3. Still anyone's game here in the fourth. Like, I could say that interception is going to be, like, the reason we lose the game, but I think the result was probably decided already. Horvath sacked on 4th and 11. That was 4th down, huh? Touchdown, Bama. And we're down 38-3 with 1:21 to play. You are witnessing the final snaps for Blake Horvath, Eli Heidenreich, Alex Teska. Jesus also has left the building. He's no longer with Navy. That much is clear. Put your body on the line, Blake. It's the last time you're going to wear this uniform. How do you want to go out? Like a dog. Lower your shoulder. I mean, Shamar Stewart is a superhuman. Guy's 290 pounds. Relax. Holy cow. We got to get Teska the football. Teska's got to touch it again. I'd like to see Heidenreich. Oh, Lord. It's not going to happen. Well, Shamar Stewart on the recovery. Pretty quick pressure off the edge there by Keanu Coates. Unblockable, some might say, for the true freshman left tackle. We lose 38-3. I don't know what we were supposed to do against this team. We had a 13-win season. Milrow, 6 of 7 for 111 yards, a touchdown and a pick. 3 different running backs, or 3, well, yeah, I'll stand by that. Milrow with a touchdown, Marion Miller, and Justice Haynes, of course, who was transferred, I think, to Michigan in real life. Final game for these guys. I mean, I don't know how you can feel too bad about it. It was just, they're different levels of teams. Horvath 2 picks isn't great, but just different levels of teams. We didn't really ever have a chance. Defensively, they got to get a couple TFLs. Landon Robinson, Jackson Campbell, both playing their final games. No sacks, but a pick for Giuseppe Sessi. And yeah, he'll be back next season. Who wouldn't want that? Wow, Giuseppe Sessi, American Defensive Player of the Week. That's huge. Luke Hutchison is your American Offensive Player of the Week. That's a shock. He did have 44 yards receiving. It's going to be Texas and Bama in the national championship. And Texas usually beats Alabama here lately. So, or it has happened. Give you that. Hopefully happens again. Coach stability going down. We lost a coordinator. Is that how that works? I thought it said 3 years remaining. Did we lose them? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, it looks like we still have our guys. So I'm not sure. But, hey man, great season. Alabama assembled the freaking Avengers here. I don't know what we were going to do. I had no chance. Players leaving, though. It's always a tough time. We'll say goodbye to Blake Horvath. Eli Heidenreich, expected to go in the 3rd round. Brandon Chapman. Kenzo Viteri. Alex Teska, projected to go in the 3rd round. Shane Reynolds, never played. Nathan Kent, big-time speed receiver, is gone. Cody Howard and LaMichael Cosby, 2 tight ends that played, are gone, even though tight ends don't really see the field for us too much. Ben Purvis was our highest-rated offensive lineman. Grayson Crawford's gone. Luke Molden never played. Luke Pierce was our best defensive player overall-wise. We lose Tyler Narayan, Kendall Whiteside, Landon Robinson, who was hurt this year, but mostly pretty good. Jake Lusk, Dylan Spelios, Kenneth McShann, Jackson Campbell, and Ian Porchow. I don't know. It's a tough name. He's from Louisiana. It could be anything French. DeMarcus Woody, Elijah Oatsful. These guys all played. Andrew Duhart, Kenneth Hall, Adam Walker, Nicholas Bell, and Peter Roll. Our kicker, Nathan Kirkwood. It's a big loss. We have been decimated by... No, not decimated. But we've been hurt again. No, I think we've been decimated. You know why I say decimated? We lost QB1, RB1, RB2, fullback 1, which is RB1 essentially. Draft results. Round 2 for Eli Heidenreich. Teska goes in the 3rd. Going to be tough to replace those guys. We just don't have it right now. I mean, that's unfortunately where we are. We do not have it. We have over 1,000 hours. We can't use the portal, but we can hopefully get some of these guys at the high school level to jump in, and we can do a little bit of scouting. Right now, our class is ranked number 13. I think we should be pushing towards that top 5 class. Syracuse, dude, what? 3 5-stars, 10 4-stars. How is Syracuse bringing in as many 5-stars as Bama? It's bizarre. Show me some commits. Javier Ivey is a 3-star guard. And we're looking pretty good in some other areas as well. Right now, we're looking to bring in a fullback. None of them have any speed. So we're not going to be able to recreate, an Alex Teska, for example. It's not possible. But I'm hoping that the power backs are going to be able to do the job in that regard. And I'm not that interested in 89 speed. I need somebody that can actually run a little bit. I'm not afraid to over-recruit right now. It's not the worst idea to just bring more talent into the class. Especially at running back. We play so many of them. So if we bring in a class of 4, I think I'd be comfortable with that. Malden's just not going to be one of them. But we need more DBs. I'd ideally like to find some actual linebackers with any type of athleticism still. It's tough to find that, but I just need a little bit more speed out there. And it's tough at this juncture to find linebackers. It really is. Maybe outside linebackers. There'll be something for us. Although, I doubt it. I'm not interested in the 2-stars. But there should be some 3-stars that we can at least go after. Not at outside linebacker, though. I'd love to get a speed rush defensive end in the mix. Seems like that's not going to be a possibility. Everyone's committed. Oh, there are a few. Oh, there are 2-stars here at the bottom. No. At this point, it's going to be, okay, maybe we can find a cornerback that can make an impact. But I think we're pretty much done with recruiting at this point. Maybe we find a couple of players down the board that we have an interest in looking at. Matt Terrell maybe could be a player for us, but I'll pretty much update you guys here in the video if we find anything worthwhile. But it seems like it's going to be highly unlikely. But I would sign a class of 35 here. I totally would. I would say we're going to look at a few more quarterbacks. Field general doesn't really do anything for me in this offense. But quarterback and just random offensive linemen to kind of fill out the class. I think there's a chance here. So, again, I'll update you guys if we find anything worthwhile. We lose out on Nick Lole. He picks Virginia Tech. 4-star receiver, top 40 player, number 1 in the state of Virginia. Would have been nice. Bobby Earl and Matt Terrell have locked us out. We're trying to find value down the board. It is pretty difficult, I would say. And Terrell was actually the corner that I actually wanted. There's one that we took off the board. Just not fast enough, but it's tough to find anybody good here at the bottom. What does Damian Hanna actually do well? Nothing really. 87 speed is maybe you can do something else. But I probably just look to play you at quarterback. I don't know. Again, it's tough to find really anything of value at this point. But we're going to bring in a huge class. And yeah, everything's looking pretty good. We're about to secure some commitments. It's just, at this point in the year, you're not finding much that can help you. The crown jewel of this late season recruiting, Demarius Jewell has 92 speed and acceleration, 95 throw power, decent accuracy as well. I'm all in on the Jewell. Well, but don't Jewell. But I'd like to get him in the class. That's going to be a must get at this point. Because he also could play like corner. He could be a corner for sure. Doesn't have to play quarterback. Could play running back even. Hopefully has good skill caps. But he's got a cannon. I don't know. This is going to be the final week for recruiting. We need commits here now to free up points. 3-star guard Montel Hyman, we've recruited the entire year. 3-star linebacker Juwan Story. Bryce Jewell has locked us out. So has Javonte Smythe, who we added late. But the actual Jewell that we want, we should be in prime position. Oklahoma State making a run at him. I mean, they might just get him. We can't get him in on a visit. This is the final week. We might just not get him. Which would suck, but there's nothing we can do about it. Scrambler with 77 speed should be illegal. Oh, goodness. We found him too late. We found him too late. That sucks. Oklahoma State, dude. Why do you have to do this to me? Super disappointing. It's not, like, over yet for sure. Sure doesn't look good, though. He's likely going to be a Cowboy. It looks like they found him. Their scouting here late told them that, okay, he's a legit prospect. And we're going to lose out on Whitaker. We're going to get Trapp, I'm pretty sure. And that's going to be all we can do at this point. Maybe we find a quarterback down the board that we can put 75 hours into, but it's highly unlikely. Okay, final off-season recruiting week. We're about to see the commitments roll in. 3-star center Evan Potts, 3-star linebacker Anthony Gonzalez, 3-star linebacker Nigel Raynaud, 3-star running back Scotty Clausell, 3-star quarterback Devontae Kitchens, and Tyler Boudreaux. We lose out on Lester Whitaker to Michigan. Bryce Zacy to NC State. We actually made a push for at the end. And Demarius Jewell does pick Oklahoma State. We found him too late. Found him too late. That would have been a very, very nice, like, late gem find. Show me Elite Dev. Make me upset. Impact. I mean, still could be sick. But overall, our class ends up being number 5 on the nose. We edge out Oregon for that top 5 class. We needed it, and we got it. In terms of dev trait for these guys at the bottom, Boudreaux has normal. Star for Johnny Higdon, athlete scrambler. So you get a quarterback out of Utah. Impact for Devontae Kitchens. Normal for Tyrone Hill. Lost out on Morgan Carr, who is normal. Clausell, impact. Normal for Zach Gee. No relation, maybe. Star for Juwan Story. Impact for Anthony Gonzalez. Nigel Raynaud with normal. Wayne Choice, impact. Evan Potts, star. These athlete agile guys could make an impact. Normal for Vince Dorsey. Free as impact. Ivy, normal. Star for Montel Hyman. That's a great pickup. Trapp with impact. I think we're pretty light at tight end. Lesser impact than we've seen all these ones at the top. Very, very good recruiting class. Top 5 is awesome. And now is the time where we go to coach abilities and make ourselves a motivator. So we want off-season boosts for linebackers, and we're not going to be able to get it for DBs, although that would have been nice. But we're looking pretty good overall. We're back to a motivator. We're going to get a ton of points as a result, and we're going to handle position changes. Quick update. Braden Garnes has 98 speed at 6'3", 211. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And does that leave us like an opportunity to move Miles Grubb to running back? We could move him to tight end. I don't really like him as a 71 overall receiving back. Oh, wow. We've got nothing at tight end. I'm actually going to move an offensive lineman to tight end. Probably. Anyone down here that's bad but can actually move a little bit? Josh Tanking. Kind of a fun name. He's got 71 speed. He's a team player. He's a 66 overall tight end at the moment. But he's going to be our new maybe starting tight end. It's not great. I told you, we're still like a year away here with recruiting. We could only really recruit so much. But, I mean, Kendall Evans maybe at 6'4", 210 could play tight end. I just don't really need the depth at receiver. It's all right. That kind of fills the room a little bit. Josh Tanking is a big blocking tight end. We run the ball every play anyway, so I think that's totally fine. But running back, we've got TK Hodges, the true freshman, Major Blades. At fullback, I think we might end up moving like Major Blades to fullback or Thad Gentry. Major Blades might be the new Alex Teska type. Quarterback is a disaster. Are any of these athletes particularly good? Randy Gregg is a 73 overall who can really play everything. But he's going to be a quarterback for us. Got Gold Magician. He's got 93 speed, 95 acceleration. Okay. That's a pretty good addition to the team. That's probably our quarterback. Yeah, not complaining about that. The best part of the offseason is here. Training results. Got a lot of XP. This is why you go Motivator. And it helps if you have Master Motivator coordinators. You can see our coach points is up to 50. So that's pretty good. And we'll see what quarterback looks like. Randy Missouri is the highest rated. He does have a cannon. His accuracy is not bad. But I think that you're not going to see any of these guys start. It might be a true freshman starter. We shall see. I'm not going to name a starter right now. At running back, TK Hodges up to an 81. He's got great speed, changes direction in the 90s. He's got good ball carrier vision, good spin, good juke. TK Hodges, I think, is going to be a nice player for us. Thad Gentry gets a nice boost to a 77. 91 break tackle. He's going to be as close as we can get probably to Alex Teska. And he might be maxed out already in terms of actual ability, unfortunately. He's got star dev, but power's maxed out. Hands can get better, so that's carrying we want to see go up. Elusiveness could still get slightly better. Quickness is maxed out. But he's probably going to be our fullback. It'll be interesting to see what he actually ends up doing for us. Cortez Harper. So there are some freshmen listed in here. There's Randy Gregg. Yeah, he might end up being the starter. We shall see. But not much to report there running back. At wide receiver, Grubb goes up to an 81. But now that he has 99 agility and change of direction, I think there's a decent chance he's playing running back for us next year. Although he's got 92 deep route running, 96 release. He is a weird player. I don't know what we do with him. Braden Garnes, I think, is going to be a freak, but we don't throw the ball. I don't know what to do with that. Tight end is bad. Josh Tanking is a big blocking tight end for us. So is a tackle. He's 298 pounds. He's playing jumbo tight end. Kendall Evans was moved from receiver to tight end. Our O-line is still going to be pretty bad. But it's better than it was last year already. So we have that. But it's still overall not great. But it is better. Terrell Radigan up to an 85. 87 speed, 88 acceleration, 88 finesse move, 75 block shot, 88 tackle. A lot of 88s here for Terrell Radigan. I'm really happy we're able to keep him. Right end is not looking good. Although it'll look slightly better when we move Koloa Matangi Matungi. There we go. We move his acceleration back up to where it was, 82, before we change his position and change it back. And it's like, oh, he lost all his acceleration even though he's playing the same position. Griffin Willis, 89 acceleration. That's not bad. We'll be starting a true freshman at defensive tackle. Maybe even two of them, to be honest. That'll be interesting. Jashawn McClain, staying at the same overall. Linebacker's not great. We're going to be starting true freshman there. It really is just... It's still not a great team. Which, that's all right. Sermon's got a lot of good speed. 99 change of direction. Good man. I mean, corner's going to be a lot better next year. This year, it's still not great. And safety is still not good. Zach Flynn got a nice boost here as a sophomore. But the team here, it's marginally better, but not amazing. I don't know where a top 5 recruiting class came from. I don't know what's happening that we don't really feel much better. It's just we lost our biggest playmakers on offense and defense again. And that's tough to overcome, but that's a good spot to end it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.